Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. How are you? Uh, Tonight we just have fun, hanging out, doing whatever you want us to do, analyze, play, talk about general chess events. I can't risk with the copyright infringement, but Chess24 holds, there is a tournament broadcasted on Chess24, a part of the Meltwater Tour. A lot of top players play there, but I don't know if I'm allowed to analyze the games live. But if you want me to uh, go through some of the games, you just need to figure out how to uh, get the PGN. Okay. Uh, until somebody says something in the chat, I'll switch to the. Give me a second. To the position that I analyze currently. I'm going through this position. It is a part of the exercise in a book, Universal Chess Training. Uh, Book is fantastic. I would highly recommend it to anybody. Uh, it's not easy to follow because games are taken from grandmaster practice, but very, very instructive. So let me see. Let us just analyze. G3 is recommended in the book to drive off the black knight. Okay, G3 was the last move played, taking the bishop was not recommended due to strong attack. Queen d2. Okay, doesn't achieve much. After queen g5, what is the point? Aha, takes on g2. Okay, black might take on g2, and then he has knight h3. Okay, g3 exchanges, takes on f1, and now g3 falls. But there is an intermediate move, queen f4 and bishop b5. Okay, black has enough counterplay in view of these passed pawns, and after he plays something like king g7, rooks will come to the open files. Okay, so that's the one of the comment. Yes, and he also has c file. So g3 was played by white. Takes, takes. Pardon. Okay, takes and takes. Knight g6, queen d2, and queen f6. The evaluation ends with counterplay for black. Where is it? Counterplay. Okay. So d4 is protected by the queen. And although this pawn is weak, uh, queen does protect it, and it will cost white to slightly commit awkwardly his pieces in order to take it, which might give black a lot of time to start counterplay on the c file. And there is h4, still attacking the weak king. Knight is way better than the bishop in this position. And okay, that's pretty much all there is for black. Regarding white, well, apart from taking on d4, he has no real counterplay. He cannot push the pawns in the center. His king is weak, but so is black's. But black's pieces are harmonious, and whites are not so harmonious. They lack synergy. So he will waste time repositioning them to better squares. Okay, although position might be balanced, I would prefer still black here. I have clear-cut plan of attacking the king with h4, and there is king g7, rook h8, or simply rook from b file to c8 and trying to double on the c file. I have some simple plans, simple options of playing. Sorry, there is a noise in the back. Let me just check. What is it? I don't know. Okay. Well, that's it. We'll continue reading the book some other time. Okay, that's pretty much it. All right. Let me change the window from ChessBase to the Chrome. Okay, if I do it like this, okay, great. Now we have it. We can close this window. We can close this. Okay, yesterday I was asked about Drexler attack, but I haven't looked at that opening for so long. So let me see if there is anything about Drexler attack. Where can we see? Drexler. Cannot find. Can you at least show me the moves? Knight g5. So this is a Drexler counter attack. I don't recall it being played like that. Screw you and your cookies. Not my cup of tea. Drexler attack. Counter attack. Are you kidding me that I cannot get the moves for Drexler counterattack? Okay. Let's try it like this. Drexler attack, counterattack. I don't need this. Drexler counterattack. Okay. Analysis. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop C4, bishop C5, and now knight G5. Pardon. So this is it. He tries this. Okay. Promote and delete this line. Pardon. A cheapo. So this is Drexler. I remember bishop f7 lines back in the old days. So his counterattack is this, most likely. Let's see. Yeah. Drexler. Bishop c5. Okay. Let's see. The Drexler variation. Drexler counterattack. Finally. Blah, 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 blah. Give me the moves. Okay, bishop c5. 4, bishop c5. So that must be it. Okay. We'll start from there. Okay. Okay, we have enough. We have enough to deal with this opening. Drexler. So bishop c5, counter-attacking. Okay. 3 pieces developed versus 2. All 3 centralized, white's knight slightly decentralized. f7 weak. f2 potentially weak. So, okay, the engine would like to play bishop f7. Okay. What to play here? He's behind in development. But how can I use it? I will go for king d7 to bring the rook to f8. So now we have h6 as a threat. Bishop b3. Yeah, nice. But how do I attack in this position? Does he have anything? If I play h6, what happens? Knight f3, knight e4. He has queen e2, perhaps lining up on the king, x-raying the king. Okay, maybe it will be difficult, but how do I keep developing? What about h6? Why am I losing? Knight f7. Yeah, stupid. Okay, d6, but he can play knight f7 here as well. And then what? Queen f8. If I take, is there bishop f2? Yeah, there is. Take and probably knight e4. Yeah, taken away by the knight, taken by the queen. Here is checkmate, checkmate. So here we have queen f2, d3, knight c5, c3, queen d4, checkmate. Jesus Christ. And on queen e3 we can still check, and if he takes, I have bishop f5. Jesus Christ. So this is the best. But then after this move, here, bishop f5. Hey Jonathan, which tournament do you refer to? The Meltwater part with Magnus Carlsen and everybody else. I mean, I did watch some part of the. Is it on Chess 24, the one that is broadcasted? Was it something on like this? Is it some this one? Yeah, I did watch some of the games, but not all of them. You see what happened here. Some of the games. I don't know if I can uh, show the games here due to copyright issues, but yeah, I did, and there are some games that are good, but after seeing it, I still stand by my comment regarding Nepo. I don't think he will win the World Championship match. He played too uh, inconsistent. He oscillates in his play too much. Magnus lost to MVL. I saw that game. He played f3. I mean, he tries to generate original positions, but that's all. If he plays seriously, he will not lose. I mean, it's a shame. I guess maybe, maybe the best challenger for him would be MVL. If he could simply expand his uh, repertoire, then he would be a dangerous opponent. But he didn't manage. I mean, he had time. He had time to prepare, but he just didn't. I guess like the positions. I think he tried Caro Can or something like that, French maybe, in one of the tournaments. So who else could be good? Giri. I don't know. I think Giri would crumble under pressure. Something, just my opinion. He crumbled on the candidates. I mean, he had great run, and then he crumbled at the very end. Imagine if he played the World Championship match. So I don't know. Giri, no way. Who else could be there? Let's see. Caruana is not on his level. He needs. I mean, he Magnus has some talent. I don't know how much, but he has talent. He has a knack for the game. Caruana is just a pure hard work. I don't think he is talented. I think that he is just a product of hard work. Ding, same. I think that Ding is also a product of a hard work. I don't think he has the talent. Nepo has a lot of talent, but he just doesn't have the mental fortitude, the stability for such message, for such pardon, for such match. He not only that. No, I mean if you're 2800 like Ding, you don't need Chinese chess. It's just that he doesn't have what it takes. I think he's a hard worker like Caruana, who got there by hard work. Magnus has some talent. I don't know how much, but he does, and it will tell. Nepo, too unstable. Aronian, I think he uh, literally, literally gave up on World Championship, uh, matches. I think that he just concentrates on living off of chess, and that's it. So Aronian, nope. Giri, mentally weak. I don't think he would handle it. Grishuk, with that time trouble and spending time on stupid moves, no. And that will cost him. Actually, he has no experience in those matches. I know it sounds stupid, but trust me, when you, it doesn't matter chess wise, in any area of life, when you have experience facing the best, the toughest challenges, you gain a lot of speed in evaluating, a lot of skill gets polished, and it tells compared to a person that does something for the first time, even though they are gifted, even though they. So you think how difficult would be for me to jump from current point towards the GM? Is that what you're asking, Jonathan? Or in general? Uh, the biggest problem that we have is to evaluate my current level of skill after I play the correct openings. Uh, that's the biggest problem. So I need someone to help me find a dumb opening since I work from 9 to 5 that I can play that gives decent chances and take it from there. I believe that I could at least have 2200 right now. After, I mean, with those openings polished, I think that I could reach 2200 easily. And from 2200 to reach 2500, it takes a lot. You need a good trainer because somebody needs to tell you where you are going wrong, where you're weak, where because I remember when I was starting playing And when I played with that Intermaster, I mean, guy is an amateur. He doesn't have Intermaster title, but he had 2400 ELO FIDE. And when we played, he made couple of fixes in my game, and I already played on equal footing with FIDE Masters. And that happened after the tournament that is uh, recorded on my FIDE profile, where I had 20,000 ELO. So a good trainer could help me reach 2400 easily. If I provided that I'm having 2200 skill at this moment, which I don't know until I play correct openings. And the reason why I hate those openings is because when you start learning them, there are so many lines and lines and lines and lines and lines. And I hate that type of chess because if you don't know a line, you saw so many times when I played, I get crushed. I mean, one day ago, I got crushed by a 1500 guy in King's Indian because I didn't know the line. That's life. And I hate such chess. I would like some dumb opening where you can play and, you know, there are options for both sides and then you play. And I can't have it. I was hoping to make Scandinavian defense work. It was a perfect opening for black, like Bobby Fischer, yeah, like Fischer. He invented chess 960, and you know, for example, Wesley So won chess 960 World Championship. Magnus didn't. So, and Swidler, for example, uh, reached very far. But when you look at Swidler, when you listen to his games, to his comments, to the games, you see that he knows a lot about chess, but uh, he just is out of practice, which can be seen in this tournament as well that he is playing currently. But he said it publicly, he gave up on chess, on active play. I don't know. So without seeing where I stand currently, I mean, let's say that it takes a lot, a lot. First of all, I would need to really improve my tactical play. And there, I mean, really, really improve my tactical play because it is abysmal. It is abysmal, horrible at the moment. Then openings need to be polished, but most likely, I think the tactics. No, I don't recall that if Fischer ever played such a move. I don't have consistency because I made an 18-year-old year break. And exactly this inconsistency is the problem. I don't have time to practice everything, to go through the openings and so and such. My health deteriorates quickly because I'm 35 and for example, I lose a lot of strength daily, which you can see on my comments on the stream. I don't have focus. Cookie Master, welcome to the stream. Hello, how was your day? Uh, you're not missing anything special at the moment. My day is too short. I wish this day lasted longer. It was a good day. I found some music on YouTube that is royalty free. So I'm trying to figure out if I can use it on Twitch for background because of the DMC shenanigans. So that was good. And there is a book that I'm going through that is also good, very good book. Uh, Universal Chess Training from, I forgot the author's name, but very instructive positions, very instructive game on itself. So it was a good day. Uh, Right now, we are not doing anything. I have no plans. I had started a series that should help people reach from 0 to 2000 ELO because that's my current FIDE rating. So I decided to share my knowledge that helped me get there, so people don't have to pay for those lessons or to be forced to subscribe or follow certain streamers or whatnot. I think that knowledge belongs to everybody and should be shared. So you can find those if you are interested on my about page. There is a panel dedicated to it. Uh, I won't be streaming Karo Khan. Well, there is not much to counter Karo Khan. Pardon. I mean, give me a second. New analysis. E4, C6, D4, D5. Okay. I mean, there are ways to play against it. Knight c3, and he really needs to show you something after this. So after d4, knight e4, first of all, these lines, fantasy, you can play fantasy. Uh, After f3, I think e5 is a must. I think he must play e5. And this is tough to play. If I take, but he cannot take because I will take the queen first. So what will he play? Bishop c5. But I don't like this. This is too tactical. And now you're playing an opening where preparation makes decisive role. I mean, if he is prepared, you cannot touch him. And the question is, how much will you prepare? I would suggest to try to outplay him with for example, knight c3, and he needs to make a choice. But okay, d takes e4, and these lines do not work. For example, here, no matter how he recaptures, he is worse. You play g3 and bishop g2. Not immediately, of course. We don't have to go immediately, but after this move, okay, rook g8. But I really like g3 here. And on this move, I think I can play bishop g2 because yeah, fianchetto, and you see the engine bar. You see the engine bar 1 plus 123. You're better here. Why? This was played, I think, by Bronstein first. And the idea was to exactly attack along this file, but with this pawn structure, black attack is not fast enough. But you always have something like this at your disposal, opening up the center of the board. Your pawn structure is actually great for the endgame. Meanwhile, his pawn structure is horrible. These are all weaknesses, uh, especially h7. Uh, in the endgame, it seems that my mouse is slightly slow, which means that battery might be running out. Okay, uh, let's see, what else can he do? Well, not much. Queen d7, I don't like it. Queen d5, okay, but you can castle. You'll be fine. Castles, and he doesn't have an attack because you'll play queen d3 next. At some point, c4, you can play even b3 and bishop b2 to put pressure along this diagonal. Sorry, my mouse. Definitely, it must be battery running out. So he doesn't have that typical attack that he would like. And if he goes like this, you have literally an extra pawn because you can make a passed pawn in the endgame, he cannot. And you fight this. Let me show you how to fight this. Right. Sorry, my mouse. It must be the battery. Setup. Clear. This is how you fight the. God damn it, stupid mouse. This setup. Okay. Uh, you put pawns. You move this pawn first. And the point of this pawn is to block these. And when he plays something like this, you do not take because it will untangle his pawns. You just maintain this position, and you don't care if he moves. You just do not react. If he takes, well, this one pawn, pardon, holds two pawns, and you will have something like this in the center of the board. Why is my mouse so slow? So in the pawn endgame, your boys are going to run. You will have a passed pawn that will deflect his king, and your king will jump to the other side, mainly on king side, and you win. Now, people will tell you that the position is balanced, maybe white is slightly better. Don't believe them. In over the board play, you will reach the endgame somehow, and playing against this pawn formation is very beneficial to you. Welcome to the Jesus. Sorry, it's a. Thank you, Jonathan. It was a spam bot. Okay. So this pawn formation, that's how you fight it. Pardon, he has this pawn formation. Pardon. So you don't react. You just move f4 pawn, and you keep the position. Uh, okay. So if he plays the g5, you just support your pawn, and you don't touch anything here. If he plays something like this, you just block, and you don't care if he will pass or take any of these pawns, because your job is for this pawn to hold back these two, and you win the pawn endgame because he cannot create a pass pawn, and your pawns will run forward and create a passed pawn, and then you win easily because his king will have to will be deflected at some point. Remember something like this. Let's put the kings somewhere around here. Okay, so here is how you win. You play d5, king d7, c5, whatever. This, let's say b4, just to illustrate. And on this move, he might say you cannot pass because these squares are protected by the pawns, but there is a method that allows you to win, and that is pushing this pawn and sacrificing it like this. Now he needs to react. If he passes, you get this square for your king. So you will jump in here and you win. If he takes back, well, yes, you did sacrifice a pawn, but your one pawn holds back his two doubled pawns. And again, you get this very important square for your king. So again, you hop in and then you collect these and you win. So these are the end games that you need to practice if you want to play against Caro-Kann, because it is very effective for the white. Uh, in this position, it is black who has much harder time maintaining balance. That's something that they don't tell you, especially engine. Engine might say it's equal or that white is slightly better, but over the board playing this as black is not so easy. It's very hard. And you can play something along the c3. What will he do? bishop d6. Already I have advantage. Bishop d3 to stop bishop f5, and he needs to do something. c5. I don't care actually. 92. 92, and I don't know. On bishop g4, I think that even h3 simple works. Yeah. And on this move, this bishop is no longer on this diagonal, so he cannot defend this check. And you break the pin. Knight c6 is impossible because of this move winning the knight. So he will have to play something, but he cannot even play this because of this move winning the queen. Knight d7. Well, you really have no threats here, so you can simply develop. And if he takes, then you take on d6. And on this move, I think that simple castling, yes, hits the bishop, and your rook h2 e1 is coming. You're winning this easily. So on this move, if he takes, you take and attack the bishop with the tempo, and then you will castle again. Short castle this time. So he cannot play bishop g4, and if he cannot play bishop g4, then he doesn't have much. I mean, knight c6, I think I can play bishop e3. Yeah. And now he needs to take, but I think knight d4 should be simply fine for you. You still have 3 versus 2 on the queen side. He still has no extra pawn on the king side. You still win the pawn endgame, and your pieces are active enough. And you will get to the endgame at some point where you will win. You will simply outplay your opponent. So against d takes on f6, that's how I would play. On g takes on f6, we explained what to do. g3 plan, fianchetto, knight f3 castles, and queen d3 to bypass any bishop g4 pins. And he has nothing. So the only thing that he has at his disposal now would be knight d7 or bishop f5. On bishop f5, okay, knight g3, bishop g6. I think that this should be enough. You don't have to go h4. I would not recommend you to play the main line, because if you reach the end game, that pawn on h5 can become weak. I would simply exchange the bishop, and let's see, what can he play? Bishop d3, queen d3. Okay, knight f6 is neutral move. Bishop d2 is fine. Knight bd7 is very flexible. And actually I would go short castles. This, rook e1, he needs to castle, and I would go for c4. And now it's up to black to somehow open up the game with c5. But hello RPD350. How are you? I'm fine, more or less. So I would play this position. Sorry, my mouse is slightly slow. I guess it must be the battery. It must be the battery. Rook d1, very important. And now he needs to show something. It's equal. You cannot break Caro-Kann, but you do have slight space advantage, and you just need to maintain the pressure, especially when he plays c5. One thing to note, Again, you take, and when he takes, let's say that we play something like this, but I don't like it. Never mind. So after this move, you can play something like queen h4. And now you can play bishop g5 to put pressure, so he is still pinned. I mean, okay, bishop e7. Let's see what can we do. Uh-huh. What about bishop g5? No, simply simply playing something like this to exchange queens. Okay, take, and I take. No, I will take with the hg pawn, and now you wait for him because he is slightly pushed back. You have space advantage, and you wait for c5 break, and forget the engine evaluation. I played this as black many times. The point is, let me try to get there. Knight g4, bishop c3. I like bishop c3. What can he do? Rook d7. Well, I can play rook d2, can I not? And rook fd8, I can play this too. Two can play the game. Bishop f6. King f1. h5. Okay, that's nice, but let's see. What can we do? Uh-huh. So this is his rerouting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I play king e2? Let's see. And on this move, now is the time to take a look. He doesn't play c5. Computer just doesn't want to play c5. He knows about my trick. Okay, I will just tell you what the point is. The point is to play. I'll just make the move for the illustration purpose to go into this position where he somehow, let's say, whatever, takes the c pawn, and again you play 3 versus 2 on the queen side. And if you exchange queens, he won't be able to use this pawn to generate attack on your king, because the point is for this pawn to move all the way to e3 and then exchange itself for the f2 pawn. And then somehow black would like to uh, generate mating threats. But you don't want that. You want to place, play steadily. You want to allow minority attack that RPD 350 mentioned in a way that creates a passed pawn for you, because this pawn on c4 will tie his pieces down. You want to exchange uh, pieces, but most important, you want to control the d file. In this endgame, in this type of position, the side that controls the d file has an advantage. Since you play Caro Kann, your pieces will be always more active, so this e6 pawn will never move. Technically, he never makes it out of the sixth rank. So, uh, although engine says it is equal, in a real game I played against computer to practice. Trust me, it's hard to play when you have uh, a passed pawn to fight against, because this pawn doesn't participate at all. There are too many pieces in Caro-Kann. There are too many too many pieces, too much pressure on the c5 square, and to generate counterplay, it's hard, especially as you climb uh, the rating ladder from top to bottom. When you the lower you get, the harder it is to play this position as black, because white has a simple idea to simply create a pass pawn this and get a piece for that pawn. But black, I mean, it's not easy to generate attack with the e pawn. So that would be my advice to you, to play knight c3, and here just play the line knight g3, but without h4. You don't want to go this because you want to play on the endgame. So knight f3 is just fine, and exchanging this will also be just fine. And castles, for example, he needs to already play something. c4, let's see, bishop d6. Can I even play b3? Why not? Yeah, castles, this, and okay, he needs to play something. a5. Okay, let's see. Rook f d1, and here you have slight space advantage. You're fine. You just maintain pressure until he plays c5. When he plays c5, you take and you play very carefully, and you trade the pieces as soon as you can, uh, but keep control over the d file. You should keep control over the d file. You're white, you have more space. It is easier to play with white this position. The last way black can play here is knight d7, and again f4. When? Jesus Christ, when will you play f4 in this position? f4 as a first move. Wait, I cannot show the screen due to copyright infringement, but Chess24 does the broadcast, so I can take a look like this, and then I can show the game, the moves. We can discuss the moves, but I cannot show it. I don't see it. Let's see. FIDE Grand Prix. Grand Prix Women 2020. Let's see, maybe there are games. Let's see live games. So she played f4 at some point. Let's see. Caro-Kann, whatever. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I'll put it here. Give me a second, please. Game c6, d5, 93. Okay, this is the deviation from our line. Knight c3. No, it's not like this. Okay, knight c3, d5, knight f3, take. Knight f6. She played queen e2. I'm watching it right now. Knight d7, bishop c4. She played knight f6, bishop f7, queen e6, queen e2. Okay, b5. Wow, bishop d3. I think was played. Yeah, queen c7. Why bishop? Why not here? Why am I so worse? I'm not. She cannot go c5 because this pawn falls due to queen b5 and this hangs due to queen c6, knight c6. Okay, but she decided on, pardon, on bishop d3, queen c7, castles, natural, bishop d6, 4. Interesting game. I don't like bishop d3. It blocks the very important pawn that should fight for the center. Okay, f4 was played to defend the knight and takes. Okay, makes a lot of sense. Actually, now if you take, I take with the pawn and chase away your knight, and I have semi-open f-file to attack. Afterwards, this bishop is dead, and on b3 you don't achieve anything because your pawn will take on your bishop, will hit the pawn. So this bishop no good prospect. Of course, the only problem is that you lose your good bishop, so that's why she will never trade. But this bishop d3 I really don't like, because I don't see how will she develop the queen side and what she can do with the current army. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, but what are you trying to play? f5, you can't, you drop a piece. And if you drop a piece, I mean, if you cannot play f5 for a quick attack, then what's the point of your entire conception? I mean, black will castle at some point, play bishop b7, h6, a6 to bolster the b5, and then play c5 and has initiative. What did she play? Let's see. Knight d5. Yeah, now there is a taking on f4, hitting the queen. Hitting the queen. So if you take on, you show this. Let's play some stupid move. Knight f4, rook f4, and black is better because once the rook moves, I mean, the h2 falls. So, okay, knight d5 was played with that intention. What did white play? That now layering weaknesses along the light squares. This is not good. This is not good, and this queen side is still dead. Still dead. Castles, okay, nice. 3. Why do you need this move? What is the purpose? What are you afraid of? A waste of time, if you ask me. I would rather play bishop e4, d4, and then start developing pieces. I don't. This move, bishop e7, very natural move. Now a6 just to protect the b pawn, and you play c5 and you're better. You have the initiative. Knight f3. If you have to go back after, already we see that white misplayed, and this move simply shows it. She might try to go to knight g5. This knight keeps everything together. So let's assume that I place everything. So if this classical bishop sacrifice doesn't work, then rook e8. Okay, black. So, okay, but I would still go for a6. But never mind. Dodge the knight with a6. a4. Can I simply drop back? And what do you play? Bishop b2. Okay, it might be slightly annoying. Can I take on c4? And you take. Can I play c5? Yeah. And I'm not worse. I'm not afraid of this move because I will have strong bishops. e5 is under my control, so this knight is actually, he has no squares because all of these squares are under my control. And I can always play rook b8 and rook d8 and bishop 8 then, and I have defense. I don't like this at all. Knight f3. Let me see what was the knight f3. So there was this b3. Is it a6? That was played. No, she played e5. Was this necessary? I mean, you're giving up a bishop that could be used. Okay, she is ahead in development, so okay. Even if she does give her strong bishop, she finished development while queenside, and white has no central control because this pawn is blocked by, and this bishop actually shoots nowhere to go to attack. So the only good piece is the knight, but he has no active role at the moment. So I guess she needs to take. Yeah, she took what? Take the. Yep, and take with the rook. Yeah, take. And now $1,000,000 question: where do you go with the queen? I mean, where do I go? Everything is protected. Queen f2, most likely. Queen g2. Not. Okay. I'll still go for a6, c5, for example. C5. Why? Why this move? If I take, is there any trap? There is. If I take b5, we can have knight c3 hitting the queen, and this knight hitting the bishop. Nice. c5. So how does he defend? I mean, I guess bishop b. Wait. I mean, this knight has some nasty discoveries like knight e3, getting the exchange. Oh, knight not so pretty, or even knight f4. And Jesus Christ, can you see this? For example, this, and when you move the queen somewhere, it's checkmate, isn't it? Jesus, what a sneaky little knight. Okay, so what do we play here? I mean, what do I play? Queen f2. She must play queen f2. Bishop b2 played in the game. Now you must see this. You're a grandmaster. Knight f4, and on knight f4, is there any? I take this square with the knight. This square, all these squares are taken away by the bishop. This one is blocked by the rook. This one by the king. The only place where you can go is f2. She had to play queen f2. And Stefanova played rook e6. Jesus Christ, woman, you are an intermaster. How can you not see knight f4? I don't understand. Wait a second. What am I missing? Pardon. Knight f4. Let's see. Ah, there is an intermediate move, bishop e5. That's uh, my blunder. But what about knight e3? Again, the point was to have intermediate move. Okay, okay, nice, nice. Rook e6. Yeah, I completely evaluated. I didn't calculate bishop takes e5. Okay, good, good. Important move, bishop b2, because now she finished development. But now black has nothing. I mean, white is good enough. Put the rook here. Queen h3. I guess now this was the threat. Yeah, it was. Yeah, knight f4. Knight f4. Okay. Do I have rook h6? But what will I achieve with it? No, I don't, because she has queen g4 and the queen escapes, so I cannot attack her. So what did she do? I guess I could play h6. Okay, g6. Is this really necessary? Why not h6? Is anything wrong with h6? Queen f5, threatening checkmate. But then, hmm, king g7. Maybe I cannot play king g7. Okay. And after this move, I might have a tactical defense, because on this move I have queen c6, threatening checkmate and getting back the piece. Yeah, or on rook f6 we take, and again the same idea. Defense. Okay, so what happened here? She played g6. Now the dark squares are weak. What did white play? Queen h6. Yeah, she's not gonna miss that opportunity to attack. But oh my god, I keep forgetting about this bishop. Oh, this is now very bad. Very, very bad. Maybe even winning for white. Now she needs to play f6. Yeah, she played f6 to close the diagonal. But after this move, it's simply a pawn up. Knight b6. Yeah, yeah, she's desperate. Yeah, if e8 taken away. So she doesn't even have rook e8. She took, and this is a nice c file for the white. For the white. Yeah. Now something like bishop f6 looms in the air. Because if I take with the rook, I drop the rook here. But wait, okay, there is king f7. But no, there isn't. Okay, let's play some stupid move. There is something like bishop f6. Yeah, this, and if you drop, it's a checkmate. But if you run, Then I checkmate like this. So that's the threat right now. So how does she defend? I guess queen d6. c4. She played c4 in the game. But do I care? Can I not play bishop f6 again? No, I cannot. Bishop c5. Yeah. Okay. So she defends. Queen c5, pardon. So she defends. What about b4? Queen e3. But what about b4? What happens then? This. Okay, I'm not playing too precise at the moment. Let's see what our friend played. Queen e3. Okay. So she did as much as she could. No more queen c5. Extra pawn. Okay, she still plays bishop d5. I would really think about b4 here, just to remove all the tension. Queen e7. Okay, it does make sense. Exchange. And rook f7. No, she took on b3. Okay, I need to take back. She took back the pawn. Rook a7. And it's just winning. Nice bishops. This pawn marches. This knight is horrible. And I have a weak king to play against with my beautiful bishops. And this one also can march at some point. My king is also weak, but he does have a space to escape, and black coordination is horrible. They are not his pieces are not positioned well for the attack, but my pieces already attack. Yes, yes, RPD. She simplified very nicely into a winning endgame. Only this bishop needs to reposition to pressure the white king, and this is easily won because you will combine mating threats with the escortion of the a pawn towards the queen square. It's just she just needs to find the square for the white bishop to win easily. Rook d8, okay, understandable, but can I give you this pawn for this very important pawn? I would go for bishop f6 maybe. She protects. Okay, this is nice too. Bishop f6, knight c4. Now there is an important guideline, and that is that opposite colored bishops favor the side that has the attack when heavy pieces are present on the board. And on the board we currently have rooks. So I'm contemplating taking on c4, and simply pushing. But maybe it's too early for that. Maybe it's too early. Maybe simply playing a4 would... Aha, this one is under attack. What happens if I play bishop rook d7? Take, knight a3, but I have bishop f6. I still have extra passed pawn, and I have bishop pair. I guess rook d7 deserves attention. Maybe rook d7. Let's see if there is anything wrong with this move? No. White is better though. He doesn't win so convincingly like in the other line. Bishop d7. Uh-huh. So he keeps the pieces. Ah, this is nice. Keeping the pieces on the board, physically blocking the d file and having bishop e6. Okay. Nice. Let's see if she saw that move. Yes, she did. Very well played by Stefanova. Bishop d7. Black played knight b6. What to play now? What can I play now? Hmm. I cannot play that move. Okay, so the bishop needs to go somewhere, maybe on g4. She played bishop h3. Okay, nice. Rook d6. Bishop g2 maybe. Or wait, maybe we don't need that yet. Why not introduce the king into game? What is the threat? Is there any threat? I will play king f2 here. Okay, we will still have advantage. Let's see what she played. Rook a6. Okay, not bad. Pinning the knight. Bishop c4. Okay, and here, what happened? Rook c6. Rook a7. Bishop d3. I don't know, black is putting a lot of resistance. It's not so easy. Bishop g2. Where will the rook go now? Rook e6. Bishop f3. Okay. So on this move, king f2, there will be no rook e2 check because it is controlled by the bishop. Makes sense. g5. Okay, she tries to create some counterplay. King finally goes into play. Here, nothing special. But how do you break now? Why not a4? Let me see. Can I start pushing? Yeah, I can. I will play a4. I need to start pushing the pawn at some point. But let's see what white did. Bishop h5. Very nice. Going for the double attack. So rook f6. I will still go for the h4. Bishop c3. What am I missing? Bishop c3, and if you move the rook, she sacked the rook. Why? You cannot do that in this position. Bishop f3, h5, a4. Just resign. You cannot. She will never make anything. on the king side. Yeah, this is now simple. Bishop c4, a6. Yeah, but this is so irrelevant. Check, king g7, and now he can play whatever, white can play whatever he wants. g3, just take. Yeah, take, and play king g1, for example, or king g2, it's okay. Knight f. Yeah, there is nothing. I mean, white plays rook b8 and queens. It's a shame. It's a shame. But this bishop b3, why? Why would you play bishop d3? It makes no sense. Why not bishop b3? Let's check with the engine. Bishop d6. Can I castle? Okay. Simple. Chess, queen c7. I have d4, do I not? Okay, one more good move. Okay. Castles. Okay, c3, bolstering the center of the board. What now? c5. If I take here, takes, and you restore the pawn. But I do have bishop pair, and I do have queenside majority. But my king is exposed. Very well. But I can play something like this. And then what? c4, logical. Bishop c2. And now what? Knight d5. Okay, bishop b7. But now we can play bishop d2. Okay, a5. If I play a3, will it benefit me? No, it will not. What happens if I play f4 and f5? Does f4 work for white? No. Knight to d5. Definitely doesn't work. f5, f6, or take. I don't have much. Okay, straight into the center. Rook f8. Where to go now? Okay, minus 0.05. Okay, it's playable. So I would prefer this position compared to her bishop d3, where How did she misplay this? I cannot get the PGN. Bishop d3. What was here? Yeah. Pardon. 95. G3 was played. Castles. This. SF3. Rook AE8. I don't like this move. Why? Why not A6? Why not A6? What is wrong with this move? B3. Can I play C5? Nothing hangs. Nothing hangs. And on this move, what can I do here? Why should I be afraid of her pawn doubling? C4, take, take, it doesn't work. All right. No. Okay, this is interesting moment. Okay, this is good enough. Bishop e4. What to play? Maybe I would play something like this. And we play the game. The game is playable. But she played what? Give me a second, please. What was the move that she played? Rook A8 was the move that she played. But giving such a valuable bishop and not playing C5, why? Why? I mean, what's this move? Look how these dark squares are weak. Look at this king. Look at these white squares. They are also weak. Just one C5 push, and this bishop becomes a monster, and you have C4 sacrifice at some moment to put the bishop, on C5, and all of the squares, all of the dark squares creep. This stupid construction, just horrible construction, zero center control. Why not? C5, C4, if needed, sacrifice a pawn. I don't know. I don't like white's way of play. E5 then was played. Takes. Yeah, it looks nice. Queen G2. C5. Okay, tactical shot. We explained why. Okay, bishop B2. I missed the counter attack on the rook to attack the queen. So let's see here. Here is a crucial moment. Thank you, RPD. Yeah, C5, you're not better, but you're not worse. And it's easier to play this as black. You see that I don't play computer moves, and this is intentional. I try to play with my own brain, and we saw that all the time I was at the very least equal. So I didn't make a mistake. I played slightly imprecise, but I play a move that I understand. I get the position that I understand, and it's easy to play. White, this is a crucial moment in the game. If black can maintain pressure by moving the rook, he is better. If he can't, then white slowly takes over, gets back into the game. But look at white. He has this checkmating idea. But okay, these bishops are strong, but there is no other piece to support the bishops. Okay, you might try to go for the queen h3, hitting h7. But now the question is, can black fend off that attack, and how does black coordinate? And this is the moment where black need to sit and waste time. And let's see how much time did she invest in this position. Let me see. Okay, black took 5 minutes in this position. 5 minutes. And used up, well, she used up a lot actually before that. Let's see, pardon. Second, minute 3, that's roughly 5, 10, 13, 15, 14, 24, 25, 25 around. Okay, 25. And this was kinda a rapid, no, it wasn't a rapid game. It seems that this a classical time control. This is actually important to know. Okay, women, let's see. Is there a time? No. Is there a time control? Blah, 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 blah. Show me the time control, please. This is important. No, there isn't here. Okay. Where else can we see the... Yes, that one, Chess Nerd. Welcome to the stream. I do play with the viewers. I usually play on chess.com. I don't have Lichess account or any other account, but I can make one if that suits you. So if you want to play, okay, fine, we can play a game. My chess.com handle is c5 break, and I can also, yeah, it's okay. Give me a second. Let me just take do something like this. New game. Okay, let me just change settings. Where is it? Okay, and now I just need to find you, play a friend, and I need you to tell me your chess.com handle if there is one, if you have it. Sounds familiar. Maybe we played before. Okay, let me see. Give me a second. Not rated. 5 minutes. How much time do you want me to set? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay, play. And I have sent it, and hopefully we'll get a match. The best chess player. It should. Yeah. Well, go ahead. Welcome. Good luck. Okay. And I can simply remove the odds now. Okay, e6, d5. Nothing special. We just played by the theory c6. It's a semi-Slav. So now it's time to see what will happen with White's choice. Okay, we try Cambridge Springs now. cd5. I'll take with the knight. And let's see. I forgot how to play this, but it was really fun opening. All right. What about h6 here? Or do I play somehow e5? Maybe knight b6. But a3 is a threat, pushing me back. b6, a3. And then what? He has b4. Hmm. Does c5 work? Take. And we take like this. We do have some threats, so okay. Maybe it's not the best move, but definitely something that is fun to play. I forgot the opening line. Okay, 4. What happens if I take on d4? He takes on d5, I take on c3, he takes on c3, and I cannot take back. So I need to play bishop a3. He'll move the rook somewhere. No, I'm not gonna play it like that. I think it doesn't work. So knight c3, he'll take with the pawn, and after this move, okay, we'll take. There is this. I'll take. I don't care. I'll try to break the phalanx. We talked about this yesterday. The phalanx are very strong, so I cannot put pressure on them from afar. I cannot. Okay, knight d2 is actually nice. Let's see, f6. I like f6 to take away the e5 square. He might have knight c4, maybe. Maybe. Knight b6, now I don't allow knight c4. On bishop b5, I'll simply interpose the and propose to play the endgame. Okay, bishop on e7. He does have the central pawn phalanx, so I need to exchange as many pieces as I can. Okay, if I take, he can check. Interpose a bishop, he can and have rook b7. All right. Not okay. Rook d7. And then what do I do? d5, take, and this. I will try to play some other move. e5, a5. On d4, he takes on b6, we take here. If he captures, you have not gonna be pretty. Definitely not going to be pretty. Accept. Okay, if I take one more time, how much time do I have? 6 minutes, okay. Check. Defend, takes, and rook b7. He will have knight c4 to attack. He will have a lot of attack, and I will have nothing in return. And if I allow a5, alright, I'll simply, I am very lost because I haven't challenged the phalanx. But maybe if I play f5, this, he has this, so I might go knight c8, knight king h8, and knight c. Okay, and take. King f7, but then there is bishop, yeah, takes, and there is a check. So if I give him this, let him take it. I cannot defend the pawn. Okay, king f8 or king f7. Which one do we take? How does he defend? If I give up a pawn, take, and I play knight c6, he has a h6. Not good. All right, bishop to d6. I think he's simply winning this, but okay, we'll see what happens. I'm not good. If I was good, I wouldn't lose. g6, take. Nothing left to play here. So let's see. This. Bishop c7, let's try. Let's try something at least. But bishop d5, knight c6, and okay, let's see. Is there anything that we can do? Yeah, a6. Let's see if I take it like this and play something. Okay, take, 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 take. A6, take, take. So that's the problem. Okay, we'll give up an exchange, and we'll claim that after knight a5, we can establish a blockade. Whether or not that will be true, we'll see. Okay, bishop on d6, and we'll see what will our opponent play next. Oh, patient, it's time to resign. Well played. Yeah. After the... Give me a second. What's this? What's this? No, this is not the problem. Here was a problem. Okay. CD4 is not good. Yeah, already he has pressure here. Queen d2, yeah. F6, not a good move. So h6, no, he is better. Computer is lying. No. GG, GD, GG. Well played. No, playing c5 was a mistake. Yeah. First h6. I forgot when he plays this move what to play next. I think that c5 next is... No. b6. But after this move, you have to give up. c5. Yeah, that was the line. But I didn't play like that. I played c5 too early. e4. And yeah, you take back. You take back, and I made a mistake here. He just has way too much initiative, and after the opening of the game, it's very hard to play this over the board. f6. Yeah. Knight b6, rook b3, a4. Yeah, at this point, he simply has a decisive advantage. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well played. Well played. That's it. All right, I'll play some games on chess.com. Let's see. Play. We don't need this. Okay, new game. Let me just make some settings. All right. Let's play some games just to stay in shape so I don't embarrass myself like this anymore. if there is anyone actually playing. Okay, let's see. All right, Mr. Ajedrez. Okay, Mr. Chess. Let's try Scandinavian against our opponent. I know. Horrible opening, trash. I know, but I like it. Bishop c4. Okay. In development. Okay, king is safe. This is good. Now we just need to find counterplay. Rook f8. We protect the undefended piece. Queen b6, hoping for knight a4. He doesn't allow it. Okay, knight d5, hitting both pieces. And I welcome any exchange in this position. So let's see. If our opponent takes, I take with the c pawn, and I have weakness on the c file. And okay, I'll take it. Rook c8. I'll leave this rook on the queen side because this is the place where we will play the game. So let's see. What will our opponent play? Maybe knight e5. Next. It remains to be seen. Rook c4 or queen a6. c4, take. I cannot allow c4. And after this move, I'll have to. Queen a6, b5. And where do I go? Queen a4. And on c4, take. No, on c4 we can go for take and queen a3. So we are contemplating this move, and on b5 there is queen a3, dropping a pawn. I don't want to allow him c4. I want this backward pawn to stay. I am weakening c5, but I'm willing to pay that price in order to quickly double the rooks. Get c4, and then in the position, it will be harder for me to play the take. And now, okay, this bishop is slightly annoying because I need rook b8, but okay. He needs to play c3 to stop the rook from penetrating. And knight b6, knight a4. He really should have his pieces tied to the defense of his backward pawn. Rook a6, rook c7. This move, okay. I cannot. He passes. All right. Knight, bishop f6. I need to prevent knight e5. And now I will play knight b6, knight a4 next. And he must be tied to a defense. after which we need to figure out what to do to increase the pressure. I would love to exchange this bishop for his knight, for example. Knight versus bishop endgame is the best deal I can get in this position. I would like to trade off the rooks, but there are no open files, so I don't see how to achieve that. I will need a5. But if we somehow, okay, g6, I need to leave some squares for my bishop on this diagonal. If he plays g5, I'm fine with it. I will have h6 at some point to undermine that pawn. But my only problem here is that I don't have a penetration square. So we need to figure out how to open up the file. And a5 is the only break I have. e5 is slightly risky. h5, not like this. But, my friend, your bishop is nothing. What happens if I take? He'll take with the pawn, and he'll have excellent d4 square for his pieces. But then again, if I have a bishop, d4, where will that knight go? No. Okay, and after this move, we'll have actually, but I cannot, I can still not, take, knight d4, rook c4, and we have g5. Maybe this works. And we play knight b6 with knight a4, and his king is not fast enough to reach c3 weakness. He doesn't have to cheat RPD. I mean, in the game he played, he really had no reason to cheat. It was I saw all the moves. We can rewatch the stream. I saw all the moves. I simply misplayed the position because I forgot the way opening goes, and he had a better position afterwards. It was really simple for anyone who is decently competent player to exploit it. I mean, we talked about it yesterday, central pawn phalanx. You don't have action, you die. Your pieces get discoordinated and your opponent crushes you. There it goes. Okay, now this pawn will fall unless knight e2 happens. And now we can play g5, or, wait a second, king can go here and play a5, but I achieve nothing. And I just exchange them. No, we play g5. We play g5 because we want to stop f4. And now we open up the game on this wing. Give me a sec. What did he play? f3. Okay. Okay, so that was his plan. h5. If he takes, my king reaches just in time. But now we will fix the weakness on h3. This knight is free to go, but there is a tactic. He does have check. Wait a second. Do we win this? If he takes knight takes c3, if rook takes, we have this check, take, and where does the rook go after that? There is not much to play. Knight c3, no. Knight c3, rook c3, take, king c3, take. He is not gonna go anywhere after that. I mean, really, such a stupid way to play. f4. Okay. But he does have this move. So I cannot even attack there. Rook c3, check. Take. I'll take it. I'll have to risk it. This was a mistake. I have a protected pass pawn. I should be easily winning this. But he does have f4. It seems that it will be a draw. All right. And after this move, my friend, where do you go? I am in the square. You need to go back. No. That's not how chess works. Give me a second. Here. Okay. This. Queen, and we play. But this, I am in the square. I'm still in the square, but no, I'll be. Am I in the square or not? f4, okay. Here is the square, and if you enter the square, you reach the spot. So I can play this move. This. I reach the pawn. So yeah, there is nothing for him. Yeah, it's a draw. It's a draw. But he wants to win, apparently, since he is thinking. But you cannot win. I have a protected pass pawn. The only thing that saves you is the break on the king side. But okay, let us allow our friend to see it for himself. Okay, and then what? And exactly, you cannot penetrate. You got nothing. But okay, he wants to play for a win. Let's see that miracle. How will that happen? When neither side can win. So now you're going to make a push with f4 and claim that you win. f4, maybe f4 deserved attention, but you shouldn't still be able to. Maybe actually f4 deserved attention here. Okay, now he is going to push f4. He must. So the question is, after I take, king will be here. Okay, and you're here. Okay. It's a draw. But maybe he had something. I would like to analyze this game. Uh, he's not gonna stay. Okay, let's analyze. Tap, 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 tap. Standard opening moves. d4. Okay, queen e2. He wasted a lot of time in the opening. He didn't put any pressure on black. b4, queen b6, rook b8, knight d5. Take, take. e8. Okay. Nothing special. g4, g6, bishop e5. Take, take, knight b6, knight d4, rook c4, f4. He played this move. I'm better, but how do you capitalize? I played all the good moves, good accuracy. But what does he play? f3, and then what? I should have gone for this maneuver at some point. Yeah, I should have, but I didn't. h5, king. Yeah, the $1,000,000 question. So I should have gone this and this, but I cannot win. Very well, let's see the sacrifice. First things first. If I take this, this was what I was looking for. Take, take, and what then? Rook d1. And black is winning, has good winning chances. What happens if I play this move? It was a draw, and I saw that. Uh, yes, that's what I was hoping for as well, RPD, to somehow get him to press and overpress, but he didn't do this. Okay, so pardon, this move, f6, rook c3, and now what to play? I took, and the end game is actually nearly won for him. Okay, He has little to do. A4, this. Okay. Okay, fine. And now is the moment of truth. F4. I was thinking, calculating if I take, what happens. Because if I take, he wins. Yeah, it's a one endgame. Good, because now I cannot play d4. He catches the pawn, and he'll have two extra pawns. H4, king f4, this, h5, g5, and now you. How do you win? How do you win? Actually, if I play something like this, but how do you win this? King f4. I just keep my mouth shut. King f3. All right. King f7. g6, king g7. You must approach, but I'm here. King f4, whatever. King g7. I have to. King g5. d4. We need to go for the queen. Ah, no, 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 no. He gets the pawn, so I would have to stay here. But then he has h6. Ah, so that's the catch. So here, his king f6, and I cannot defend on this move. This, yeah, and my pawn is too late. So pardon, on f4, I need to play the only move, king f7, and I didn't think to play this, so I would have lost. And what happens on this move? Doesn't help. King f4, and then what to play? This. Yeah, and I win. So he had nothing, but I would have lost. Very well. Let's try a new match. Yeah, I need to polish my openings RPD, and I need to start practicing puzzles. But most importantly, the opening. I lost a game against our viewer because of the opening. I played badly, and he exploited all the chances that I gave him. But the problem is that I don't have time to deal with openings anymore. It doesn't work for me. With a day job, from 9 to 5, it's hard. It's hard to prepare them. And there is no simple opening, nothing dumb and stupid. All of them now require uh, a lot of studying, a lot of memorizing of the lines, and I don't have time nor strength to do that. Okay, very nice. Can I play c5, my friend? c3, okay. Let's see, what else can we do? If I play h5, hmm, hmm, hmm. Let's see what can be done here. take, and then you come here. Uh, all right. Knight c6 is very annoying. Okay, time to reposition. No, I can't RPD. All of the openings that I play are busted. They are incorrect. They are okay. Now he will have to show me something for the money. I can't. All of them are refuted, and that's the problem. If you play against any competent player, no way to save the game. There is simply no way to save the game. Okay, this move is dubious. I prefer knight d7, but who cares? I mean, knight c6, bc6, and we wait for white for white to do something. He might try queen a4, but I have bishop d7. So why would he allow it? He'll probably take the bishop and claim that he has some pressure after knight e5. But after knight f6, queen a4, bishop b7, you'll see. He sure takes his time. So either he sees a tactic, but there is none. So what will he do? Where? This. But I'll simply drop back and take bishop on b7. Pardon. Yeah, he found nothing special. Okay, maybe before. No, he has no before. So what is his idea? This, most likely, yes. And this. And after bishop b7, we take a look at. Okay, take a look at his position. Now, all I need to do is play c5, h6. So he has no knight g4 deflections. And now we can play queen e7 maybe. Maybe queen e7 next and c5. And then we'll see rook a d8 maybe. But no, f d8 is much better in my taste. Or maybe queen d6. Yeah, queen d6 I like actually, queen d6. Queen b4. Okay, but I will not allow it the way you want, my friend. If I take, you take a5. No, the exchange of queens will happen under my rules. So you'll have to take on b6. And c5 comes next now. And with c5, I don't think he has... he's still... this knight is slightly annoying, but... Okay, he allowed c5. All right, let's see. What is it that he threatens? Nothing yet. So we have rook a c8 first to contest the c file. Everything requires a lot of work, RPD. That's the biggest issue. Okay, rook fd8. All of the things that you listed, if you want to play it on a high level, require hard work. So I'll simply start with the tactics once I'm done with the series. So, okay, what do you try to play? d4, 1, 2, okay, 1, 2, 3 times. Take, okay, d4, take, you take, I take, and queen d4, and knight hangs. What happens to my pieces? Nothing. So on d4, what will he do? All of my pieces... but he gets the c4 square. And on this move, knight d7, we do get e5 and d4. So why not offer an exchange? If he plays knight d3, we have e5 and then e4. And we have a central pawn phalanx, so we'll try to play e4, e5, jump with knight to e5, and start even sacrificing on d4 to open up the pieces. Because once the e pawn comes to... okay, we cannot wait. All right, but there is this move. But I blundered. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Bishop d7 takes... the c5 pawn is twice defended. Okay, so if he cannot take with the c pawn, he'll try this. But is there anything that we can do? He doesn't attack anything yet. Okay. So our opponent really wants to play tricks. Knight h5 would be next, I guess. Rook d8, knight f6, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We hit with the tempo. And now there should be some d4 push for us, but I don't see it. If I take the push, take, rook takes, there is little still left. How do I make him suffer? He cannot take the d pawn. So let's see, twice, no. Nope. He will try to escape. All right. I'll simply open up the semi-open b file. Okay, b3. What do we play next? I'll just take my time. I'm the one who has more space, so our opponent should show some compensation for being so cramped. And actually, I have g5, and I like this move a lot. Now I take space on the king side, and I here actually after f5, what does he have? Catch you later, RPD. Thank you for joining me. Good luck. Say hello to your son. Okay, let's see. He might play c4 next. Rook. And yeah, I have a lot of pawns there. So let's see what can we do. I'll play king g7. I'm not gonna waste any time. Very well. He'll try to hit the phalanx, but what will he achieve with that move? Nothing. And the other rook will go to d8. And the exchange sack should not work. Okay. We'll go for the queen f6. Actually, this c4. 1, 2, 3. If I play c4, what happens then? He will have this move, take, take. What's the difference? Just play c4 and block everything. All right. Knight c6. No, it's time for the f5. It's time for f5, and we go for rook f6, rook a f8. Okay, Jonathan, I'm following you. Of course, I'm listening. Rook d4, rook f6. I'm still listening, Jonathan. It's okay. f4. Hmm. If I take it like this, then his bishop returns. Let's play it like this then. Take, take. King h7. Okay, they break all the principles. Here I am. Queen f2, bishop c6. So he will go there. Okay, rook f8. And when his queen comes, what do you mean? Queen f6, give me a second. Yes, they did, but I don't understand. They want to learn to play or what? What are you trying to say? They maybe want to learn, but okay, we hit this pawn, and this should really. So where will you go now? Bishop c6. I just need to understand a bit more, Jonathan. What are they trying to learn the game? If they're trying to learn the game, playing with the board. They're just playing for fun. They are not concentrating. Ah, all right. I have 10 seconds left. Okay, let's see how well will. Let's see. Uh, King g8, Bishop b3. They will not improve. Their goal is not to improve in the game. Their goal is to reach the viewers, and that's all there is. They're not playing to I don't know, reach some uh, level of skill. That no, they just my friend. I'm blundering while I'm playing. Okay, Rook e6, King f7. What is next that I'm going to blunder? Let's see. What can our friend c5 blunder next? That is the name of this stream. Well, okay, we'll take it like this. Of course, they don't care. Now you can talk to them about, okay, so now you checkmate, right? All right, let's prevent it. d4, attacking the rook. Thank you. Thank you for the rook. I'll always take it. b5, we'll take this guy. I'll block the winning square, and now, my friend, it's time for you to resign. Okay, you don't want to. Fair enough. Now you'll resign. This. All right. And yeah, I don't know how to checkmate like this. Fair enough. Okay. Go. Yep. Uh-huh. And now it's checkmate, my friend. Okay. Good game, sir. Let's analyze it. Let's see what did he miss. Because I think that he had a better position at some point. Queen e7 must be a bad move. Yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah. Queen e7. I just know, but I don't know the moves that are correct. Like the game I played against our viewer. 95, nice. c5. Yeah, he's better here. Okay, knight b8. Yeah, he had tactics. Knight f7. And what happens then? Knight f7. I can't take with the queen because my bishop hangs, but if I take it like this, he does have this, and knight g5. and I can't defend on g6 due to bishop. I knew it was a risky move. Yeah. Okay, knight c6. He's still better. This was not necessary from his side, but he's still better. h6. Okay, queen b6. Nice move. Because we want to exchange under our conditions. We need to play c5. c5. And after this move, I start to take over. 97. c4. And after c4, what do I get? Nothing. No, I like d5. You do your thing, I'll do mine. e4, exactly, knight f4, rook b8, nice. I like this, I played very precise. Rook 95 was even stronger, yeah. Knight f6, and I get nothing. Bishop e2, bishop. Okay, it's equal. So I had nothing. That's what I wanted to see. I couldn't make any progress. g5. Why is he better? Knight h5. He isn't. We need to give our silicon friend a little bit of time to figure out that I didn't make a mistake. King g7. Not a good move. Okay. Never mind. c4. Oh, yeah, c4. Very strong. I missed the move order. Still equal. f4, g4. So I should have taken ef3, okay, or gf. Okay, h3, no. Well, what do we play? h4, b5, and stuff. Okay. They watched Queen's Gambit, huh? And every woman in the world now thinks she will be a Beth Harmon and stuff. People are so gullible. It's really disgusting. Bishop c6. Oh man, why am I so blind? And I see the move and I don't play it. What is wrong with me? B- Bishop e8 and you get the free bishop, for God's sake. Yeah, you will always have clowns like that. Now he is better. There is nothing to miss. He is winning here. I misplayed horribly by not. Yeah, b5 and I cannot get him. Yeah, he just wins. The level, the quality of my game is just. How I recovered, he misplayed it here. My pawns started to roll. d6, rook h3. This move was a mistake and I knew it. c3 was the move, yeah. Or e2. And here he gets a draw. He just had to take on e3, for example, f5, d4. Rook e7 gives him enough counterplay. And he blundered the rook here. It was a time trouble, mutual time trouble, and after this I know how to convert. You can give me 5 seconds, I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Wow, I'm at 2200. That's nice. Let's play a couple more. I really need to start working on the openings. All right. Yes, many times. Uh, one of the GMs I played against was famous ginger GM called Simon Williams. Uh, I played against him Blitz. I don't recall the website. I can't recall the website, but we played the game and he won every single one of them. But he said, tough games, you are a tough nut to crack. That's what I remember. And I didn't know who he was. He was just a guy who played really, really well. And then he told me, "Do you know who I am?" And I said, "No, man. It's like playing on Lichess, Anonymous versus Anonymous." And he said, "I'm a Ginger GM, uh, Grandmaster Simon Williams." And I was like, "Wow." I mean, because I really offered a lot of resistance, but I just, even then, I suffered with the openings. I never had good opening repertoire. Well, I was really happy because I had chances in all of the games, and he had also chances too. But I mean, games were really really well played, but I had no counterplay. In actually first game with White, I was actually really good. I stood really well. Hello, Cloud. I'm not Ben nor Ned. I'm Nenad, but it's okay. I don't care. I don't take it against you. We're here to have fun. You can call me whatever you like. Welcome back. And he wants to attack. So I need something to counter. I need to counter somewhere, and at the moment I don't have any counterplay. So either c3 or f4, or maybe I play g4. Well, I've seen it's good. It's good, Cloud. How is your day? What happened to you today? Is there anything you would like to share with us? Okay, let's see what will we play. Okay, so he doesn't allow me to play c3 at all. So we need to go for the king side action, and let's see how to. It's hard to pronounce my name, so just don't bother. I'll tell you about my name after this stream. After this game, just remind me. Okay, we need a plan. So g4, knight f4 takes, gives me nothing but weak dark squares. But okay, I'll put the knight here and push for f4. Wow, he just chopped off the bishop. The knight, the knight. Okay, okay. Change of plan. This, and we plonk the knight here. b3. One, two, three, one, two, three. But he has d3. No, this is the move we'll play. And all right, I will take because I'm forced to. But how will you take, my friend? Which move do you play? What is the move you play? That's the move you play. But now I have d3 square, and we fight for the open files. I actually like my bishop more than his because I have h4, bishop h3, or bishop f3, bishop g4. So we just need to open up a file or let our friend do it for us. Bishop knight to d3. Nice. Okay. And we might even positionally sacrifice the c4 pawn to put the white bishop f4. Okay, now is the time for him to regret his reckless play with the pawns, because now he has no control over the light squares. And I still have some coverage of dark squares. So let's see what will he play next. Okay, queen e2. We might even play bishop g4. And I'm gonna claim that I'm better. All right. What happens if I sack the rook? I can't. I mean, let's make a small break from sacrificing. Okay, rook f2. We're gonna play patiently. Knight g4, queen g4. I like my position. My knight is really good. His bishop is horrible. So he will say, "All right, I'm even this." Over a month. It's been like couple of days more than 1 month. Okay. All right. Okay. This should be nice. I will have good squares. Remember the positional sacrifice stream. C5, C4, pardon, C5, C5. This is a positional sacrifice. And now knight comes to a killer square. And his bishop will be paralyzed. I like this move a lot. This must be a good move. It must be. And we have so many light squares where we can penetrate when time comes. I mean, I really like this game. I mean, this is such a joy to play. And we can also get here. So he really needs to show me what will he do uh, to create counterplay, because this is a horrible weakness. If I get this pawn, he's done. This is a weakness, and I have this weakness under my radar because we have so many light squares to penetrate on. And that's why you don't put pawns on the same color as the bishop, because now you cannot control the light squares. We talked about it briefly with Giovanni when he came to seek advice on the stream. Okay. So he might say, I'm gonna penetrate on the king side. All right, and I'm going to go here. Now, king f6. Okay. We're simply going to close off the king side. And I'm envisioning the following setup. And knight will go on d3. So without making any hurry, we are simply penetrating via light squares. We must be able to penetrate. Okay. And he now needs to play. Bishop d6. I play this, and I play knight d3, and bishop cannot defend everything. The picture above my camera is the only picture that survived the war. After the war times, all the others are lost. And it is a picture of the team that won city team championship. We were first, and I decided to keep that picture So we can, so I can, uh, pardon, so I can remind myself of my successes so I don't give up. Okay, I cannot penetrate. I made a mistake. Knight e1, bishop e7, knight on f3, bishop f6. We cannot penetrate now. And this is a draw. What a shame. What a shame. I should have just uh, kept the position semi-close. How do we win this? How do we trick him? We can't, because we compete for the c4 square and we cannot reach the... How do we reach f5? We don't. So there is nothing we can do at the moment. And this will only blunder a pawn. And if he takes like this, he gets a passed pawn. So there is nothing I can do. And there is nothing I can do to win. Such a shame. And there is nothing I can do to win. Are you kidding me? And after this move, how do you penetrate? You don't. So this is a draw. Let's try. Maybe he'll play bishop c7. And then we might win. But on bishop e7, there is nothing to do. King d2. Hold on. Knight d2, king c6, knight, and wait a second, let's think. Knight d2, bishop d8, knight c4, check. He needs to play king e6, right? Because the pawn would drop. And there is nothing I can do. One more time. Okay, knight d2, bishop d8. He needs to play bishop d8 and on check. Okay, he needs to play... Okay, how do I make him pay for all this? Wait. But let me try something. Let us try Zugzwang. He needs to play with his king to d7, and then he has this. I don't have anything. Jesus Christ, why did I block the king side? It was so nice. But wait a second. No, it's not. He has king c6. Knight f3. Did we reach a winning position? No, we haven't. Because he has bishop e7. How do you defend both of them? Come on, he blundered. He blundered. You can't defend both of them. You cannot. Okay, we penetrate on one side. Now let's see how to deal with the other side. Okay, this knight f8. No, I cannot. Knight e6, bishop f6. How do I penetrate? I cannot play there. Knight d3 brings nothing. This must be the move. All right. He made a mistake, another mistake. So, well, not a mistake, but all right. I'll give you check. And after this move, actually, I cannot make progress. Cannot make progress with my knight. That's the biggest issue. I cannot make a progress. So he'll try to flag me. Nice. All right. He'll try to flag me. Yeah, it's a draw. It's a shame. Yeah. Where are the moves? What an idiotic user interface. Jesus Christ, what an idiotic user interface. Really, does it harm you to allow me to go to the end of the game? Yeah, but here the point was that he was better all the time, but whatever. He was better all the time. Thank you for the follow, Ruarik. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Can I just take a quick look at this game, and you can watch too. Ruairi, okay. Sorry for mispronunciation. Okay, let me just. Okay, here I have nothing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me that I have nothing in this position? This engine must be broken. Dude, come on. Having nothing. I play the best move in the position, I have nothing. Why, man? How can I have nothing in this position? How is it possible? Man. Okay. Okay, I have nothing. Very well, I have nothing. Ovako. play. No, no. Where the hell is it? Live analysis, add a friend. Thank you. Let me just find the button in this stupid chess.com user interface. Screw it. Give me a second. I'll do it like this. Because chess.com cannot make it. Ah, man. Okay, wait. I need to. Yeah. But I need to make changes in the settings like this. And now it should work. Challenge for 10-minute unrated, and this should work now. I think I should be able to successfully challenge you. Such a stupid user interface, really. I mean, you earn so much money. So what? Dude. I just want to play. No, don't apologize. It's not you. I just want to play a game. You are rated. Try a balanced game. Bro, I'm playing unrated game. Who cares about stupid rating? Wait, no, can you try it like this? I have sent too many challenges to you. So I guess you'll have to try. Yeah, the only way. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Let's try Caro-Kann approach for a change. Most likely. Knight e5, hitting the bishop, defending f7. H6. T4. All right. I'll play the game. I have. I know how the pieces move since I was 5. I played for, let's say, 4 to 5 years. Started training. Maybe. I mean, read first books. Yeah, let's say 4 years. I was working on it on and off. And then I had 18 years a break and started to uh, play again, like maybe, well, I always played casual games. So I don't know if that counts. I always played on work against colleagues, co-workers. Yeah, yeah, I did. Uh, would have gotten there even faster if not for if I had proper coaching. But I had 2 months of coaching. I will never forget it. You can see it on my uh, about page. There is a panel from 0 to 2000 ELO, and you have all the. I'm building series that will help people reach the same as I did by sharing knowledge that I had acquired during those days. So everything that I know, I will put on that panel. I will make those streams, but it will have to take one step at a time, especially because yesterday I tried to create a stream but about pawn phalanx, but you get interrupted by the chat, and that's not good because a stream that should be short prolongs into 2 or 3 hours. So I will tape videos on my own and post them to YouTube. I have a YouTube channel that I use as an archive, and there you can follow everything that I know, everything that brought me to 2000 Elo. I will share. No need for anything to. You don't have to pay. You don't have to do anything. No donations. No nothing. We just help people as much as we can. And on that stream, on those videos, we'll go through everything. I might re-record the previous two streams because of interruptions of the chat. We'll see. But the secret was that every time you learn something, you hear about a rule or something, you try it in the game. You play like this, simple, casual games, and you test out everything you learned. You can find a friend, you can come here and say, look, I want to try something out. Can we play? Can you help me out? Or you can play with a friend, and then you can say, all right, I learned this, I tried, I didn't, and then after the game, yeah, but after this game with our friend whose name I keep mispronouncing because it is actually a very original name. Uh, and I'll explain about my name in a second because he will be checkmated soon. Uh, okay, thank you for the game, sir. Well played. I just have more experience than you. My name is Nenad, and my name has a meaning. Uh, ne is like no. Nad is short from nada, which means hope, faith, but in this context actually can be translated as expectation. So Nenad means not expected. And this is the name given to unexpected child, a child that wasn't expected. Gigi, uh, a child that wasn't expected, and it is a protective name. It is a magical name that protects a child from evil spirits. So it's not a typical name that you can hear like, I don't know, Marco, like Predrag. If you watched NBA, there was Predrag Stojakovic or Vlade Divac, Vladimir. Ivan is very common Slavic name. Russia, I don't know, Czech, very common names. This one is not so common. This is a local name that you cannot miss it. You read it as it is. Uh, the beauty of Serbian alphabet is that we don't have uh, uh, we don't record words the way you do. English alphabet, English language records the words the way they were in the past. So when you say you, you spell it with the Y-O-U, but you pronounce it differently. We don't have that problem. We map the voices directly with our letters. So you read as it is written. So you don't have to learn how to pronounce it. You know how to pronounce it. You just read the letters. So when you see this name, you see N-E-N-A-D. So you just read it, Nenad, the way it is. You just have different pronunciation of vocals. I mean, we don't say N, we say N, something like Spanish, I guess. So you write it the way it is, the way you speak. That's our simple grammar rule. Yeah, hola. Okay, then that's the point. So our adagio is read as it is written and write as you speak. So if you say hola, you write hola. You don't have something like English speakers would write. I don't know. You write like I don't know, door with a double O. We don't do that. We write only one O. We don't have that. Uh, or I don't know, like you are right. You say right with a W, like I think something like this. But we don't do that. If you say right, then W is not written. So you cannot make a mistake with my name. You just read it the way it is written. Uh, it's much harder for me to pronounce our friend's name, Ru-A-I-Ri-C-C, for example. That's how we would read it. It was a big reform because we lost our grammar during slavery under the Turks. So we rebuilt everything from scratch and we wanted to have easy time to not uh, suffer the way foreigners suffer with uh, their own language, for example. Yeah, it, uh, it might be. Italian names, well, we are in the neighborhood, sort of speaking. So we took a lot of Italian names like Marco, like, I don't know, right now. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but Italian names are easy to pronounce. But they don't write them the way they speak them. For example, Marco is written with Marco, not with Marko. So that's the difference with the Western world. Yeah, Italians have pretty names. A lot of good things came from Italy. A lot of good things. Okay, Ruairi. Let's see how to pronounce this name properly. Yeah, let's see. Rory. It seems that our friend's name is Rory, and I heard of that name. It is Irish, but I never knew that it is written like this. Hmm. Red King. Hmm. Funny. Okay, let us try to play the new game. Jonathan is also a good name. It's not a bad name at all. And being unshakable friend is not a bad thing in life. It's not. Okay, let's try to play a couple of more games. Maybe we'll get some strong games. Again, interesting games. Okay, our friend is white, strong player. I always forget to do this. And our friend doesn't want to play with us. Okay, fair enough. Let's see if there is anyone else. Let me just check the alarm clock. Okay, it's good. What's this? Ah, our friend again playing this time. Okay, let's see. C5, C3. I'm not gonna allow him to play Benoni, although it is favorable for white. C5. He was playing the London back then. All right, what will you play next? Queen C2. What next? Knight D2. All right, you play Bishop F5, Queen C1, H3, and it's time to start maybe rolling those pawns. Bishop E7, E2, and okay, your bishop is slightly exposed. What do you play? Knight to D2, okay, but after this move, where will your bishop go? Okay, so E5 is effectively rendered impossible. So now he will try F6, yes, to, okay. After B3, we play against C4. And yep, E5, should I, no, mouse slip, ah, man. I didn't want to do that. Bishop G3, okay. Knight G5. Do I have something like this? Yeah, I used to, yeah, I can up to some point, but not anymore. My physical fitness is horrible at the moment. Okay, let's see how can we make our opponent. Oh man, but I have such lousy pieces. I could have, okay, knight e5, taking on e5 gives me nothing. And playing c4 gives me nothing. But on this move, I have to play actually c4. You will. I just need to finish those series. But it is easier said than done. Okay. Bishop d3, knight d3, pardon. What does he threaten? Nothing particularly. So maybe, okay, what do you actually threaten, my friend? Nothing really. So after this move, where will you go? He has knight b2 with that stupid bishop. But if I take and play bishop f3, how do you defend? You don't. If I take, I don't have bishop f3. Okay, queen c2, and I'm still good. So what will he do? Knight f2 doesn't work. Yes, I am. I am software engineer. Okay, I'll take this. Software engineer at the moment. All right. He has this move. But good luck with that. Good luck. If you need help, call. Okay. I think that this tactics works because this guy is undefended and on bishop d3. Now I would like to see what our friend has to show. Aha, he has this move. And now we need to see whose bishop is better. All right, nice. That's all I can say, nice. I will click on the dark squares. After he takes, then he has, pardon, this and bishop e5 and he is dark squares. So you don't want to take the bishop. You don't want to take the bishop, but after queen e1, he has knight, bishop c3. Okay, it's time to change the pace of the game. He will take the exchange, and all right, good for him. We have pawn phalanx, so we'll strive to push our my career. I don't find it fun. I don't like my career at all because all I do is maintain old software. And when I have a chance to finally do something fun, I get into a stressful company, into a stressful team. All right, let's see our friend. After f4, what do you do? f4. And it's not a strange question, it's something that everybody should ask themselves. Do I like what I do? All right, e5, the phalanx is moving. We talked about this yesterday. It's time for the attack. And let's see. No, my friend. Wait a second. You'll take it twice, huh? And I got nothing. Hmm? No. It's time to disrupt his coordination. Yeah, but after e7, what do you do? How do I... most common type would be... Well, pardon, I use C++ a lot. Take. C++, but now I'm using Golang. Okay, Rook E1. Let's try to make something out of this. But I use C++ mostly. Okay, Bishop B5 is a threat, and a good one. So I will sacrifice this pawn to push the D6 pawn. Bishop C5. All right, nice. So what happens after this move? Where do we go? Rook c4. He has this move. Oh man. Hmm. f5 can still be good. But I need f5. Doesn't work. Nope. And after f5, rook e7, f5. How does he play the rest of the game? Thank you for being with me, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a nice time. Catch you some other day. Where will I go? How will I put pressure on him? Very hard. I do it like this. I can't. Take, take, take. Boom, boom, boom. And then what? All right. This. Take, 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 take. And we have the opposite colored bishops. Okay. We'll have to try something. Somehow. So if he takes, I'll have to take. He'll take, and I take. And how many? 2, 4, 5, 2. Okay, I still have extra pawn, but it means nothing in the long run. And yeah, he decided to take it. Will, will there be anything for us? After this check, I got nothing. And actually, it's my king that is weak. No, sir, I cannot allow you everything. Let's see. My bishop doesn't attack anything at the moment, so he needs to. I need to make it work somehow. Rook e3, bishop e4 might work. Is there anything, any sacrifice? No, not at the moment. But he has g5, and I missed that one. Okay, well played. Now this creaks. Rook c1, rook e1. I'm so busted. Okay, rook g1. It's a shame that I lose just to a misclick. I didn't want to take on d4. On e5, where was it anyway? Yeah, this a5. Well, good for you, my friend. Good for you. Now let's see. What can we do? h5, h4. We want to play h5. We need to play h5 actually. He doesn't have g5 yet, but after I take, it's going to be a race, a big race, big race. Come on. Let me get some water to drink. Now you started to play. Okay, so you'll take it. What happens if I check you? Nothing really. And after this move, we have queen c3, queen a4. Okay, I'll check. And here I think that this is the only move that gives me some chances to attack, because now on any check that he gives, I think that oh wow, very well. Ah, yeah, but he takes like this, and he has bishop e7, but there is d6, queen take, take, check, bishop e7, d6, queen d2, okay, bishop g2. No way we can win this. All right, I see. I see exactly what you're saying, and okay, fine. I get it. Hmm. 7 seconds. Not gonna work. I mean, goddamn misclick. Yeah, I lost on time. Okay, let me get some water. Goddamn misclick. Gave him so much advantage. I just have to not take, and he. Never mind. Come on, come on. Okay, a good player. Now let's see if he actually will play or will he simply abort the game. Yeah. Run, 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 run. Or not. He's not gonna run. He's not afraid to play lower rated player. Okay. E6. Let's go. D5. Okay, so maybe he'll play Catalan. I cannot remember how to play against that opening. But let's see. Yeah, Catalan. Okay. Knight e4. I'll just try to make initiative as soon as possible. And let's see how will that go. Yep, but okay. I'll take it. Bishop d6. All right, let's see. Where else will you go? C6. Queen c2. Okay, fair enough. Again, no problem. E4, I'll take it immediately. Well, sir, you do need to play some obvious move like queen takes e4 or knight g5, whatever you would like. All right. Now let's see. He's gonna go for the c5. Okay, I'll go for c5. I have to have some space somewhere, somehow. But he is better. Never mind. He's 2300. If I get a decent position, I think I can outplay him. Bishop c3, queen e7, knight e5 most likely. But then rook b8 I have to play. Or a5. No, bishop d7. Uh-huh. Rook b8. Knight g5. And that's a checkmate. But is it? G6. Queen e2, so now he will come here. All right. This. What happens after this move? He has nothing. So we just exchange the bishop and we'll get back afterwards. Take. He'll take with the queen, hopefully. No, he'll take the rook. Bishop takes. Queen will take. Time for e5. Okay, so I have lost an exchange. 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5. Okay, but I do have bishop pair. Huh. Well, do I look that stupid? What about this move? Knight g4. Now he needs to play queen d2. Uh-huh. Bishop a3. Now knight hangs. Knight. Okay. But okay, he'll have to go somewhere. Knight c3, but then d5 is a problem, isn't it? Okay, knight f6. We need to exchange the knight. The knight is so annoying. And then we have bishop pair. And rook d5. Okay. Rook e8. Bishop d6. Rook b5. With the idea of taking. Okay, queen e7. Queen e3. Let's see what else we can do. Queen c7. I would like to take that pawn on c4. Bishop d5. King g7. Okay, what else do we have? So we give back one pawn, and after the takes, rook, okay. We are not having so much problems. I guess e4 could work for us. I don't know, man. Maybe it is. Many grandmasters had that experience. Okay, h5. It might be. We dream all kinds of things. A nice move by my opponent. So let's see if there is anything that we can do to hinder his. Okay, queen a5. Ah, man. All right. Okay. Let's try a rematch if he is up to it. No, he's one of those people who simply leave. It happens. Some players said that it happened to them. Yeah, because what can I say? Yeah, stupid move by my side. He had a winning advantage all the time. You see, that's why I hate this game. Stupid opening, and he simply wins due to openings. He didn't even outplay me. He just had a better opening. Man, yeah, eh, look at this. Because they run like cowards. They don't want to play. The reason why I don't get a game is because I play on 10 minutes. That's the problem. Wow, 2400. This is a good player. Okay, you have c5. Have this. Very well. Now you play what? Some sort of dragon. But it's not a dragon. e4. Rook e8. And let's see. Let's try. Let's go. If he takes, he has a backward d pawn. And he doesn't care. All right. And now what? Okay. Queen d3. No, let's play knight c3 first. Knight g4. Queen d3. No, queen b4. I like queen b4, so he doesn't have queen b6. We'll go, okay, knight d5 next. Queen c5, hitting everything, but all right, I'll go here. It's okay, Jonathan, you're not doing anything wrong. Generalizing won't make any problems. Okay, rook on b8, rook b1, pardon. I have a good knight. So if I finish development before him, he's in for a world of trouble. And I have bishop f4 with knight c7, or going here, take, and then bishop h3, which is something I should have done immediately. Yeah. Again, yours truly. It's a shame. I dropped so many rating points. It's a joke, but it doesn't matter. Okay, now he needs to figure out what to play. Bishop a6. I'll. So that's the point. If I play this, but then again, I get the exchange. I do get the exchange. Rook f1. And what do we get then? Will you sacrifice? Okay, and after this move, what is it that you want to play? What were you thinking? This. 3, you take, I take, and you're out. I take the bishop c4, and I'll take your rook. And after this move, what else do we have? How do we... No, he is better now due to his bishops until I develop my pieces. Rook a3. Oh my god, I have no exchange. He has an extra pawn. Jesus Christ. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5. Okay, so he has an extra pawn. Bishop. Bishop. So now he has b6. a4. What happens with this move? If he takes and I take with check. I take with check. So did I blunder something? I don't think so. He does have a3 now. He might be using an engine. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly. And now he gets the bishops. Okay, bishop e3. Let's see what he plays next. Bishop c2. And now my rook is dead. But he does have 24 something. Who is he? Nobody knows. f4. What will he play? King. Yeah. And he wins. All right. I'll ask for a rematch. Maybe he'll accept. He's winning, definitely. Definitely he played better. d4, knight f6. You see, it's the openings. Always the opening. And yeah. Let's try. Okay. What happens if I play c5? What will you play? All right. I'll play knight c6, knight e7. What do you play next? Okay. d6, bishop d7, queen d7, knight g6. So let's see, what will he do? Bishop e7, he most likely goes e5 at some point. So we need to stop that. Castles, knight g4, rook c1, bishop f6. Let's try to make this Benoni structure work. Rook e2, rook f8. And now b3, we have b5. And we have some sort of Benoni structure where if I make all of this work somehow, e5, there is no way we are letting him queen d1. Okay, knight h4, but then he has f4. What do we have? Not much. This knight doesn't achieve much. Knight e5, but then there is knight. You know what? Who cares about this knight? Takes. He needs to take with something. And we go for b4 next. b4 next. And now we go for a4. And after we exchange, pieces will drop off. Take on e5, but then he might move. Okay, I don't care. I must make some sort of play. Take, he has f4. Very good move for him. Where will you go next? a3. So now he doesn't have the long diagonal at his disposal, at least for a moment. At least for a moment. Let's see, what else can he go for? Bishop c1 is not bad for him. c4, f4, knight d3. Takes, no, not good. Queen, takes. And now we just need to push the c pawn. But first things first, let's make a pressure on the e4 point. It is not protected. And we play against the pawn phalanx in the center. So we need to put pressure, exchange the pawn, or block them somehow. So let's see what to do. if f5, e5, take, he takes, and if we move, there is nothing left. Take, take, he'll take there. So we need g5. Let's go rook c8 to protect this pawn and push f5, hopefully. Queen d3, f6, rook e3, rook on e8, we are missing space. Queen c4, how do we make this work? Okay, let's move the king in the corner. And we need to make some sort of, okay, g5 should work for us. The long diagonal is broken, so we need to do something. All right, take, king, actually I'll play this move. I'll play this move and then rook e5. Rook e5 and then queen e7, and hoping to simply put pressure on the pawn. Sadly, he does have rook g4 that I like. Rook e5, queen e7, queen c2, king g7, f5 won't work, take, h5, trying to prevent rook g4, queen f3, he might try to attack. How? With rook h4. Okay, so here we are. Oh man, I blundered a pawn. Jesus Christ. Queen e3, king g6. So did he. He had a pawn, which means that he is under pressure as well. If he hadn't seen that. So let's see. On rook d5, does he have any move that can swindle me? No. Rook g5. And okay, queen e5 is not bad, but on h4, what do we play? And how do we play? rook e5. There is no point in rook f5. Okay, if I take and he takes, this should help me somehow, but he does have queen f4. And on king g7, rook, okay. This move. Here. So he might play this or rook e6, even stronger. Rook e4. Queen h6. We need to make some play. We drop the pawn. Not a good thing. Never a good thing. What happens on this move? Queen d2. No. Queen c1. That's what happens when you're under pressure. This. This. So rook is there. Queen. Take. Take. Queen. King g8. King f7. Now things become nasty for both. Nope, I'm not gonna allow it. So if he takes, I take on a7 and and I'm blundering yet another pawn. 2 pawns. Well done. Yeah. And now I'm lost. Simply lost. This. Well, this is the only thing I have. Hmm. Okay. Let's we play the ret. I lost because of the stupid play in the opening. I didn't generate enough counterplay. Let's see what to play now. What to play now? Give me a second. Let's continue with the game on the queen side. Pardon. Okay. Okay, rooks are connected. So let's see what to play in these positions. Rook e1. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. What to play, man. Okay, let's get the square for the knight. Rook b8. What to play? What to play? Hmm. That pawn on d4 is loose. I have pressure along this battery, but I don't know how to capitalize on it. Keep rolling, my son. Keep rolling. b5. What to do? What to do? Where to go? Takes. But then, okay, I have to take. It's too much. Maybe I have. He'll take the rook. Took a b5. Wow. Immediately jump here with the knight. If he takes, okay, he took. I like my position. I have something on the queen side. Bishop f6. How the hell do I make it? Okay, if I play h3, do I have tactics? Here, I go here. He goes on d3, and I double attack here. He takes, and the queen falls, pardon. but he has to play something. Let's draw. Let's see. Let's see. I think it works. I think it works for us. Knight d4, knight d3. I double attack the queen and the rook, and the piece drops. He can take the rook, I can take the queen, and I'm standing better. Should be enough. You only live once. Let's go, YOLO. Here, intermediate move. And he took, and I take the queen. It's all about the opening. I had a great position out of the opening. And he allowed me a lot on the queen side. I don't know why he did that. But he did. Yes, there is a soft, thin stage called transition, and you have it when you transition from opening to middle game and from middle game to end game. And he had no plan. I had more space. I like the opening because it resembles the English, but the point is that yeah, bishop c2. Hmm. Okay, so here I am. I'm not gonna waste much time uh, on the clock. Uh, okay, can I take and make a double attack? I mean, okay, now he needs to play something, and let's see. On this, let me see. Can I exchange? Just, just exchange. We have 4 minutes on the clock. Exchange. He has rook and a minor piece and a knight for the queen. Uh, he cannot resist. He cannot put. Pardon. Okay, knight is dead. Knight is completely dead. Now we just need to figure out. Okay, rook d4, f3, and king f2, and his knight is dead. f5. Uh, you still don't have a place to go with your knight. Rook b4. Very well. And where is the knight going? Knight is trapped. That's the problem with the opening. If you misplay it, you don't have a middle game. And you saw how I lost against in the previous games when they played Catalan and other of those stupid openings. I just I just need a good position out of the opening, and I cannot get it because all the openings are very well explored, and that's the biggest issue. What's this? Bishop c2. Okay, let me just. What's this? Somebody mentioned in Discord. Yeah, right. We'll deal with it later. Bishop c2. All right, I'll take it. Take the goddamn piece, for the love of God. And after this move, what do you have? Rook c4, queen d3. No problem. Queen d6. Let's take this. And you cannot defend the pawn, my friend. You just. Mhm. Here I am. And after this move, okay, I'll take it. Never mind. And after this move, his king is just so weak. G4. Uh, sorry, Osiris. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how to make it work. All right. What about now? Is it too low? Okay. Let's see. H5. I am blundering now. A whole lot. All right. Let me see after this move what we have. Jesus Christ, man. You really go to flag. I mean, really. He went to flag me. Is mic still low? I'm trying to. I cannot make it louder. He doesn't resign because he had chances whole game. That's the point. He played. I mean, this knight c6. Okay. I like queen b3. But here, yeah, that's the problem. Now he doesn't have any counterplay because this guy is blocked. c5 is blocked. So he c5, knight g4. Not much to do. I mean, he doesn't have any action on the diagonal. Nor he can attack my castle. I mean, come on, look at my how many pieces I have defending. And now he played this move. And I thought he will take with the rook, and I didn't know what to do. On rook b5. I mean, on rook b5, I thought to play maybe rook to h4. To a4, pardon. Rook a4, maybe. Something like this. But he had this move. Yeah. So he played this move. Knight a5. Okay, I have to move the knight, and I thought that he will play knight e5. That's what I thought. But wait, then I can take on d4. d4 is always loose. And here I felt well. I felt confident, but what will he do? Did he have to play that move? Yeah, he had to. A simple tactics. And then he saw the time not playing precisely, and he just decided to continue to flag me. Just exchange them. Ah, go to hell. Ah, go to hell. Sorry. It's my keyboard. It's too small for my fingers. Yeah. And here I misplayed. I just had to somehow create mating threads around his king and he's dead. I mean, simply taking here, why not? But I wanted to come with the king there, but... And after this, he actually had chances for a fortress, and this was also... It's horrible. So he continued to play. Why not take? Rook h5. But he didn't want to allow king e7. Sorry, it's my phone. Just so many stupid notifications. So many people annoying me. Okay, so what to do here? And here I couldn't approach on e7. So here he had real chances for a fortress. e5, I misplayed it. And after this he had a fortress. I mean, this is a fortress. There is no way for him. Let me see. No, it's not here. Where was it? I know it was here somewhere. Because he had a draw, that's why he kept playing, but I just need to find where the hell was it. I think it's here. Yes. So let me see. After f6, okay, we have cleared the board. King b5, king is b5, king g7, e5, f6, rook e6, pawn to h6, and queen was on f4. White to move. Yep. White is winning. But how? Queen g4, this. F5. It was a draw. Why are you not allowing me to go back? What a stupid tool. Nobody gives a crap about usability. Why are you not letting me go back? Look at this. So now you're going to force me to create the same. Okay. It's a draw. So I would draw. If it is a win, there was only one move winning. I mean, couple. Okay, queen h5. And king c5. All right, and he'll take f5, and then what to do? Queen f5, king d7, and how do you win? Show me. d5, rook f6, king d8. Okay, maybe he had a win, but I misplayed it. I played for tricks. And that's it. He blundered. Big deal. Let's try another game. Let me make this slightly larger. Okay. It's all about the opening. If I could just fix my openings, I could have so much more room to improve. No, it's not. I mean, it is cheap, but still they ask too much for it. Something like $60, 60 euros, something like that. Oh, Argentinian. Okay, whatever. D4. Whatever you say, my friend. We'll try. We'll try, Jonathan. Let's see. I mean, okay, he played early knight c6, so this guy will not come here. What else does he play? Knight f6. Okay. And after bishop d2, no, e3. He wants to play the Nimzo, but this pawn doesn't play yet. So let's see what will he do. What will he do? Knight c3, queen c2. No, you are not gonna. Okay, so he might play bishop e7, and I have bishop d3, and we'll play e4. Or maybe even c5, b6. Castles. He'll go here. Yep, e4. It doesn't matter anymore. We just have, okay, d6, rook b1. So maybe I'll try c5 at some point, but not yet. e5, no, rook f1. Now he might play e5. He should play e5. My opening play is just a joke. Knight a4. How do I capitalize? He'll play bishop a6, most likely. So how do we capitalize? Take, and then what? How to capitalize on all this? Okay, rook b5. I don't see how to capitalize. His king side is weak, but I just need to coordinate my pieces properly. And wow, taking on f3. Now this was unexpected. I thought he will go bishop a6 so I can sack the exchange. All right. But this rook might be useful. Now his knight is not so useful. So c5 is something that he must play. There is no question about it. D takes c5. Rook takes c5. He might play something like this. And what should I do? Bishop e3. Bishop d4. Queen c7. Hitting everything. All right. But then, why should we? Here. Okay, queen e2. We need to defend a little bit. Nope. I can play. What can I do? Queen e4. How do you defend? He has f5. Bishop. Queen d5. No, I don't. Okay. This is what you wanted. And you'll get it. E5 comes, but after the f5 is the biggest issue. Bishop f6, g takes f6, queen e4, he has f5, but okay, if I take on a6, here, and play bishop f6. How does he defend the... Let me see. e5, take. Nothing for me to do. Can you believe it? Got nothing to play. All right, this. He'll have e5. There is nothing I can do to stop it. f5. Very well. Rook g1. Okay. What happens is this. He has so much. f4, c5 doesn't work. All right. But now I have queen e4 and the weakness is on the light squares. That certainly counts for something. g5. Are you kidding me that he has all these moves? What about this move? Queen d5. This rook is pinned. Mhm. Hmm. Take, check. Bishop g6 is dropping the bishop for free. I'll play this move. Because if you play this, he just takes with the queen. This one is pinned. So we play bishop g4, bishop c5. All right, you can play that move definitely. And on this move, yeah. Hey, Balto, thank you for the raid so much. Thank you. Okay, now he needs to go back. And where? He has bishop c5. Why can't I scroll down? Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Okay, bishop c5, h4. It's time to make some opening of the files. Queen e7. Take. We are opening files, that's for sure. On this move, we do have rook h4, and on rook d8, queen e4. Definitely. Oh, bishop e4. No, we need to use this. Okay, and let me see. He gets to exchange. No, I'll give him the bishop. Okay, so you will check. I will go here because g1 is controlled by the bishop. And when you take, okay, Balto, no problem. Okay, this should be good for us. f3. What happens on this move? Where do you go now? Why do I have to complicate so much? Now I simply lose. Stupid move. Stupid move. I just needed to take on f3 and be fine. Now I, now I lose. Now I lose. Serves me right when I want to complicate a simple position. Okay, rook f2. Okay, this I take here. Very well. Here I am. Knight is still kinda. Nope. I'm gonna check you again, my friend. I have to. Is there a check? Not the good one. You're threatening to drop the rook. So let us see what will our friend do. King. Jesus. And now he'll have queen c7 to, to pin. Or this move. Alright. I could have, but at this moment I'm blundering so much that it doesn't matter. He has a checkmate. Yeah. Okay. I'll ask for a rematch, maybe. Maybe. Okay. Hopefully he'll play. Come on, come on. Okay, everything is fine so far. Okay, I'll play this move. It's not a correct move. E6 should be played, but I don't care. I'll still try to make a wild game. E6, and we have enough space for our development. Now let's move the queen. He still doesn't have rook e1. Bishop e7, so we stop any d5 pushes thanks to this pin. He would be able to recapture. We don't want this to happen. Bishop g6, very well. I'll take it. He has bishop pair. Now let's see. What else is there for him? What will he try? Knight b6. Since this knight doesn't exist anymore on the board, e5 is not a problem. We finished development and now next is knight on d5. This knight is actually restricted by our f6 knight. He cannot go anywhere useful, so c pawn cannot interact anytime soon, which means there will be no opening of the position. Now this bishop is bad, so he'll try to play c4, but we play b5 immediately b5 to prevent c4. Now he needs to waste time to prepare c4, and we don't care. We start minority attack. In this Carlsbad pawn structure, uh, well, no, my friend, not like that. More like this. White should play on mating attack. Oof, oof, oof. When I see something like this, I mean, when you see something like this and you go c3, what happens then? This should be nice. So let's see. What do we do next? He should have kept the tension, doubling on the c file to return the pawn. All right, so what do you... But then, okay, queen c8. And he has d5 at some moment. Yeah, maybe immediately. All right, I'll give... He stands well. That's the biggest joke of them all. He has enough to defend. Okay, bishop b4. Now he is the one who attacks and who stands better. So I need to save the c3 pawn, but he doesn't allow. All right, he doesn't allow it. Queen d7. I guess you'll have to find a way to claim this pawn. It's not gonna be easy. He's now better. Let's keep the pieces. Queen d6. Where will he go now? Our knight is better, but doesn't do much. Queen b4. What to do, where to go? Queen d1. All right. And on e6, I gain nothing. Knight e4. There is nothing yet for him to threaten. So I'll try something like, ah, yeah, there is always something. Knight c3, rook b4, we take, and knight might be trapped. But the rook is under attack. Rook e7, queen e7. Queen d4. Okay, let's see if there is anything that we can do actually in this position. Nope. Knight d6. He simply gets too much. Yeah. And now he takes. And that's it. Queen e2. Queen e1. He has even queen e1. Rook e1, pardon. So my queen doesn't have many squares left for attack. Queen d5. He seems to blunder, but only slightly. Because after a5, 3 times attacking. Nice. Is there anything that he doesn't have? Rook c7, rook c7. Twice. No. Okay. Time to slightly step up the game, maybe. But he won't. Yeah, he got what he wanted. He got his 22 rating, and now he will run away. All right. All right. So he does. Well, if you're going to play, at least click on the accept, for God's sake. Don't just... And now he aborts. For God's sake. It's okay. It's just that it's a second, third move. I mean, just play the goddamn game. Don't think on the second move. I mean, Jesus. 5 moves and they just think. And then I start to wonder, why are you thinking on the fifth move? Are you using an engine? Because why would you think on the move 5? Are you setting up the board on the on separate tab? What are you doing? Why do you think so much on the move 5? All right. I mean, it's move 5. What are you thinking about? What could you possibly be thinking? Okay, knight e5. Knight f3. And now we just need to figure out how to put the queen on the h5, and we are in business. Okay. B6. What is it? How do we checkmate this guy? He has this move. Yeah. Queen d2. And there is nothing I have to defend. And look at this. I mean, for God's sake. This. He's a pawn up. But slightly behind in development. So he will play queen b6, and we have this move. So when he does take, we take. Now we are better. Now the position should open. He has queen b2. Is that what he was going for? Okay. And after this move, what do you have? I will take on d5. And on that move, take with the rook. Okay, rook fe1. We develop the last piece. And where does your queen go? On g4? No. Then I have every right to take. And if you take with the pawn, I can actually drop the queen and checkmate. No, it's not a checkmate. Don't be stupid. Just take with the rook. And if he takes, then we can checkmate. Now let's see. Nice. So his idea is to simply take on f2. All right, rook f1 will defend. Very well. You made your point. a5. Rook d6. So we can exchange that rook and grab a pawn on c4. What is it that he's trying now? Rook g6. I haven't blundered anything. I am tired, but I'm not that blind. So checkmate on g7. How do you defend? Where does it go now? Mhm. How do you defend now? All right. I guess we have to play something. So we are threatening this move. He might have bishop d7. What happens after queen d4? Rook on d7? No, it's an empty joke. Okay, queen d4. Queen d4. Everything will go with check. So queen a4. Will actually attack. How do I destroy him now? Not much to do. Bishop c4. Okay, let's play rook d6. And then queen e4. But he does have bishop f5. Take. Okay. I'll exchange. I don't know. He plays well. What can I say? Well done. Good for him. But now let's see how will he defend this. And what does he do? Take, take. Uh, Now my everything hangs on my side of the board. So what will I do next? Take. And now he can take on a2. All right. Rook d2, queen a3. He shouldn't have anything yet, but he is suspicious. I'll give you. I'll tell you that. But I don't think he cheats. He could have queen a3, queen d4. He shouldn't. I don't know. I mean, if he used the engine, he would crush me. Here, I have decent chances. So I don't think he uses engine. Just need to figure out what the hell is he doing, how to break him. G3. He does use tactics very well. b5, queen e4. Yeah. Now let's see. What the hell? Why would he resign? Why did he resign? There is nothing. He resigned. Why? Maybe he had to go. I mean, he didn't play badly, I guess, but he didn't play. Queen b1. Was queen b6 first move? No. Queen c7. It's my spine. Queen d4. He is better here. Okay. You see, he does make mistakes. A lot. If he used engine, he would not have gone this far. Rook f1, a5, rook d6. I played all the best moves and still I couldn't crack him. Queen d5. And I didn't play that move. I played, but I still win. And this squandered the advantage. Queen d5, queen d7. Okay, never mind. Rook d1. I'm still better. Bishop d7. Queen d4. Squandering the advantage. Okay. Bishop f5. Rook d8. A big mistake. You don't exchange. Why? What is the difference? Because you have this move. And on this move, can you play queen d5? But it doesn't give advantage. So this, and the attack is strong. Okay. So that's the point. Rook d8. He is better here. And he resigned. Don't know why. Never mind. Maybe he had to go. I guess it's a daytime back there. Let's see. Who are you? Another Filipino. Okay, let's try. What else does he have? Okay, what do you play now? You see? Move 2. And he's thinking. What are you thinking about? $22.58. Is there a show or something? C3, E5. No, you're not gonna make the full center that you would like to. I'll take it. Okay, this is good for black. So white now. Oh, no, 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 you won't. So is he going to play knight g5 now or something similar? Rook e1. Okay, knight c6. He can take here and have practically winning advantage. Before queen to h5 immediately. He might play b5. Yep, knight a5. He has rook e5. So I'll try to sacrifice a piece. A queen. And on this move, he has bishop d3. On queen g4, he has h3, queen d7, which is not a bad move. And then how do you attack? Queen g4, I'll try. Now this bishop hangs, so I can castle. Because if he takes on e7, I can take on... Okay, so now he doesn't allow it anymore. But I can play queen d7 and claim... Okay, queen e2. Queen e2, b6, bishop a3, knight on d5, but he does have c4. So I'll play it like this. Knight g5, after h6, what does he do? Okay, king f8, and you come and play your move. Ah, he has this. Alright, but we can't have everything. This. Alright. Checkmate. Eh? Very well. Take. I misplayed the opening. Take. But so did he. Alright. Let's see. King g8. And after this move, he needs to go back. Queen d5. I'll take it. I'll take it immediately. And he has checkmate. Ah, I didn't see it. Yeah, there is a checkmate. Nice. Okay. Let me see, where did I go wrong? E5. E5 was a mistake. Okay. Yeah, he has a winning advantage here. But let me see something. c3 is the second choice of the engine. So if he plays c3 and I play 5, what is the most... So he played the second engine move. Where is d4? He's suspicious. He's very suspicious. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Because nobody plays c3 on this line. They all continue with knight c3. Especially for a player of his skill, 2257, it's hard to find that move. He won every single game. May 24th. And he won every single game. Nice. This guy uses engine 100%. Definitely. Definitely uses engine. All right. It's nice to know. I mean, winning every single game since he joined, it cannot happen like that. He has to lose at least one game. No, there is no point in reporting him. Chess.com doesn't care. I can cheat right now. I can pick and they cannot figure it out. I can pick a third line from the engine and say, okay, yeah, nice. All right, now let's see. E4, B3, okay. Too risky on my side, but should work. Now let's see. After this move, where do you go? That is the biggest question. Yeah, they will not find it. They will not figure it out. You can easily... They will not ban you because they cannot figure it out. I don't know how they think to do it, but they cannot figure that out. Because I can pick third or fourth line of the engine and say that I'm just good. And they cannot ban me because they cannot prove that I'm Patzer. So this guy, at the very least, can make a new account, make a new email, new account, and cheat again. So there is no point in reporting him. So now we'll plonk a knight on f5. And let's see, okay, king. Yes, my dark squares are weak, but I couldn't care less. Okay. And after this move, okay, knight is defended. That is very important. We have c4 square. That is good for the knight. His bishop d4 runs into c3. I just need a tempo. And after rook d1, here it is, knight f5, and it's time for knight c4 and queen g3. This pawn is slightly weakened. Okay, what will you do next? Knight c4. We'll exchange. But we don't have to. We're not yet obliged to exchange. But why not? Why not? Why not simply exchange? And simply claim that after rook f2 we can double on the d file, and this bishop can go to f1 and reposition itself to some better square. Rook f2. This knight has no squares to go. Okay, queen d1. And after this move, he needs to take. He should take f6, bishop f1, and we have bishop pair versus knights, and we need to simply grab as much space as we can and then slowly open the position. Because if knights don't have outposts, then bishops easily win. So we'll play a4, a5, and this knight is actually slightly restricted. Not slightly, but more. Actually, he cannot go back anywhere. He is completely restricted. Okay, king on g1. Now let's see. Where will the queen go? Knight d7. Bishop. I allowed queen b6. Not a good move. Good choice. Okay. Bishop a3. No, I'll play a4. And on this move we have queen f2. He might go alright. Bishop a3. The knight might hang. We'll play bishop c5. And once we plug this diagonal, we'll stand perfectly fine. Alright, bishop e3. This pawn hangs, and I'll gladly take it. Where does he go? Nowhere. This is an extra pawn, and we have great outpost on c4 for the bishop. You see, this guy is 2200. That guy was 22 something. Okay, bishop c4. Give me a second, please. $22.57. What's this? King g6. Okay, and let's see, how do we win this? If I take like this and give check, no, we are going to get out of here. We are going to move towards the queen side, and okay, c3. We may not allow black to put the knight on d4. It's too much. Now he might play this move. And say, all right, I'll grab. Okay, I'll have to take something. So if he takes like this, he has a lot. But now bishop d5, that was a mistake. He should have taken on c4 first. Now bishop d5, and we'll be fine. Knight is restricted in its fullest. And we have b4 at some point. c4. All right. We'll play b4. So he'll stand here. Most likely. And on queen e2, what will he play? Queen e2. This pawn must fall. And I will gain good counterplay against his weak king. Because if he moves his queen somewhere, he will have to count on me playing queen c7, queen f7, and queen f8 with various checkmating ideas. So I don't know what will he play next. Queen c4. The knight is dropping. Ah, all right, well played. Well played, still tilted from the last game. Okay, never mind. Let's take a break while our friend sets up the engine. Because you cannot think 10, 20 seconds for a first move. I mean, come on. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Right. All right. Go. Just go. He's thinking too much, and that's what annoys me. I lose my mind when I see this. Dude, it's like move 5 and you're thinking. Why are you playing chess if you're thinking at move 5? Go read a book, visit a stream, watch YouTube videos. And then it hits you. He's not thinking, he's setting up an engine. And then he plays like that suspicious guy from roughly half a month ago. He's like playing second or third engine move, and then he's like, yeah, I'm just playing fast because it's blitz. Yeah. And then you look at his stream and he does nothing. And you look at his games, and one time he plays like a patzer, second time he plays like a grandmaster. I mean, yeah. Yeah, right. Now I have to go back. Yeah, I watched the games. We watched together. He he played like a patzer, blundering pieces, and then he's like making three top engine moves in a row or five. And you watch the game he played against me. Top engine move, performance 96.5%. I mean, how? How do you make such precision against me and then you play against a 900 elo guy and you blunder a piece? It's a joke. I don't, but I mean, I really wish that people could do something, but they can't. You cannot stop me from, for example, opening my phone and simply use an engine. I mean, it's a 10-minute game. He has all the time in the world to fire up an engine and simply see the move. That's why I'm so angry, because if I could simply fix my openings, I would have enough time to play 5-minute games, and then it's harder to use an engine. And then once you brush up your tactics, you just play blitz. and there is no way for him to use an engine. Well, to some, to some people it isn't. Okay, e5. He clearly lost, doesn't have a plan. And you see, this guy is 2200 roughly, and he still plays. Wow. Oh man, why didn't I take with the bishop? I'm too angry, too tired for all these things. Why did I do this? Alright, and after this move, how do you defend? F5. Alright. What do you have next? Which. Aha. So he's going to chase away the rook. And I. Okay, but I can enter the other side of the board. Rook. F2. F1, pardon. Rook H4, and what do you have? B5. Alright, but here I am. What will you play next? C4. Alright. And now what do you play? This. And after this move, I have too many pawns. Nope. Nice. A5. G6. No. We'll take and play G6. And now we shoulder the king. So many stupid blunders. I really hate when I simply blunder so much. Yeah, right, but you're missing a point, buddy. You're missing a point. I'm getting that queen one way or the other, but yeah, it's a draw. Nice. He saved the draw. Alright. Let's try e4. What will he play on e4? You see? Thinking. I mean, for God's sake, do you really have to think that much? I mean, typical moves. So typical for the game. D6. I mean, you don't have any other move that is useful to play. Good Lord, give me strength. So now he has c6, so he'll go d5. All right. But I have queen e1. Yeah, I do. You're correct. But okay. No, my friend, you need to go back home. I just would like to get 2200 back. I lost. Okay, queen h4. And now we have knight g5, rook f6 ideas. Queen b6. No, my friend. I'm gonna protect that pawn. You see, now he doesn't think, he just moves. Now he just moves. All right, here I go. My friend, you need to defend from rook f6. I don't know how are you going to do that, but takes. All right, and what happens after this move? Knight f7, king a7. Takes, rook. I lose. Ah, okay, takes the rook. Takes the rook. This. Mhm. All right. My back is killing me. Okay, let's see. He does have d5, but d5 drops. g4. I mean, this queen is misplaced. Rooks do not participate in the game, and after g5, he must play something. He must go somewhere, like on g. Take, takes. This one is soft. Now let's see. On king e7, I don't have this move because he will. Okay, I'll take. You have to play something. Queen g5. No, my friend, I'm not gonna play that move. I'm just gonna double on the f file and then I'll try to crush you. Maybe even d4 played. No, it's not. Uh, king. Okay, let's double the rooks. He might play here because my queen is aligned with the king. If he opens up, okay, it's time. So he will now most likely double on the f file. So I need to figure out. Yep. All right. And after the queen d4, we take, and she. How do I... It's this knight. d4, take e5. He takes on e5. Yeah, okay, on d4, on d4, and I still have nothing. Hmm. How do you win this? Uh-huh. But then it's check. No, he cannot take. And all right, rook d1, d4. Is just... Uh-huh. All right, I'll put the queen on g3 or on g2, maybe it's more precise. And he might double the rooks, but then g7 drops, so he cannot. If he doubles, I just take. So I'm going for the d4, opening the center of the board, and at the moment a piece hangs. What will he do next? Come on, play the move. He is having 5 minutes. Impossible to flag him. Impossible, but okay. I mean, he probably seeks a mating attack, but he doesn't have anything yet. Rook h6. Nicely played, but now we need to play... And then he has knight g4. But if we exchange the rooks, I can still have an attack, but he will lack coordination. Okay, take. Definitely we need to open up the position. It must be opened. So the question is, after the queen g5, how do you defend the e5 pawn? On rook d7, do we have anything? Rook h5. Okay, nice. Queen g3. Now this knight is under attack because on this move we grab the rook. And he cannot play rook h6 like he did before because e5 hangs. King f8. Alright. That's already something different. On rook d6, what can we do? Knight a4. His queen goes knight c5. Nothing to do. Mhm. We still threaten now to take because g8 hangs. So how do you defend? Queen d8. All right. Annoying little. All right. What happens if I put everything on the d file? Queen e7. Ah, hmm. Jesus Christ. I blundered. Okay. I'm blundering. Okay. I need quick e4 immediately. But of course, he's not gonna allow it. Now there is nothing I can do. Hmm. Yeah, it's easy to be grandmaster in this position. Now it's simple. I can't believe time. Rook d5. Nice. So now he's going to checkmate me. What a joke. Everything drops. Simply everything. And he has f5. All right. Yeah, just just play another game. Just play another game. Go. Take. Run. bishop. Knight b7. Okay, he play h3, bishop e7. Get the hell out of there. Queen c7. Okay. Bishop pair as always. Now let's see. Knight d5. Knight e4. No. Okay. c4 is weak. c2 is weak. And he has bishops. This pawn wall restricts the white bishop, so we play knight d6. And let's see what next can we do. We can c4. All right. I'll take with the knight. Rook c1. I'll play b5. What did you calculate, my friend? I don't know. But I see a clear extra pawn. And I actually like it. Let's see what else is there for us to play. There is a weak pawn. Okay, rook c3. I'll go a5 to open up the queen side. But after this, I can take here. Okay, so I'm safe. Queen b1 takes. All right. Now let's see. Let's attack the b pawn. So, and then we'll double on the a file. Wow. D takes c4. So we keep this weakness fixed, and we do have d5 at some point for our pieces, and the file is open to attack this d4 pawn. And actually, I like that because I like that. Because if I take the d pawn, I have the wow, rook f3. So really, we are talking about attack. Okay, if you attack, I take here. Rook d5. Defend. Just defend. And now let's see, what else can we do? H4. If we can exchange So I'll play this move. And I'm planning to exchange the f1 rook because his back rank will be weak and my rook can drop down. And if that happens, then I'll be the one attacking because my position is safe. g4, rook d1 immediately. All right. Hmm. All right. What else can I do? Go back. I cannot penetrate. I need to figure out how to do it. Maybe 5 sacrifice. It's dangerous, but I need an open file. Actually, wait a second. If I do this and that, then I might push the pawn. Actually, I like this plan. h5, I take, and I take on h5. His king is naked. So I might play something like this, sack the pawn. Oh wow, rook g3. Okay. What happens if I give a check just to gain a little bit time on the clock? Okay. Now let's see. What else can we do? Rook h3, threatening checkmate. Check. Where do you go? What do you do? Well, I lose nothing if I check. And this check will double attack. So now I take the rook. And now let's see. I can go for this. And I can sacrifice the rook for this pawn. I don't care really. I just want to end it. But how? Go. Go and play this move to deflect the queen. King will be safe enough and just escort the guy towards the queening square and just be done with it. Angelina Queen Kim. Okay, bishop h8. So it's all about checkmate, right? But I have this deflection that I was planning all along. And after this move, I play a simple endgame. I mean, for God's sake, I shouldn't be able to uh, to ruin this. Okay, king g7. G4, c3, g5. So I just need to defend the f6. Check. And yeah, you're not Superman. I have enough time. All right. Again. Oh, wow. All right, Angie. It's okay. I guess she will drop. Thank you, man. Okay. G3. Okay. C4. Knight C3 stops it. D3. A3. So I cannot. Bishop G5. On the other hand, on the other hand, so what will we have here? Knight D4 maybe. Knight C2. I'll take it. Hop with the knight. And yeah, you do have bishops. But oh, this is nice. And after this move, I'm heading with the knight on d5. And this is a nice knight. Eternal knight. And then we need to figure out how to capitalize. Knight e3. He played bishop g7 and now f5. But I couldn't care less. Your queen is on the... Okay, b4. It's time to open up the game. On the queen side, and we'll go for the rook b4. I'll play rook b4. Okay, f5, but you make no threats. f5, can I take or simply continue? f3. You just make your game. On f4, we'll pass and should have enough counterplay to defend on the king side. Queen to e2. All right. So you will play with the check. Let me play queen on e3 instead to prevent that check. Okay, this pawn is actually good for him because now he has this diagonal for his bishop. f4. All right, queen f2, and you will take, and I will take. And well done for you, sir. Okay, maybe we can make some action on the H file. I mean, I am everywhere, but let us not. I will gladly exchange. And let's see, what would you like? No, I'm not gonna. Oh man, I blundered again. And this is a big blunder. Big, big blunder. I just had to take, god damn it, with a strategically won position. Okay, maybe we can catch his rook somehow. With rook f1. No, rook f1 will not work. It will not work at all. We need to find a way out. Two extra pawns. That doesn't work like that. All right, here I am. I'll take it. All right. And here it's gonna be tricky. I should have taken the other pawn. All right. Never mind. The other pawn. You take the other pawn so you have a passed pawn, you dumbass. Now he has rook d2. Exactly. Such a stupid. And he has a check. And he has a check. I mean, for the god damn it. How can I be so bad? GG. It's not that I'm going to lose. It's about having a one position and blundering. That's what irritates me. Okay, this might be a draw now. I think I have a draw, if I have calculated correctly. A draw. Well, at least we saved something. At least we saved something, but I should have. All right. 95. Jesus Christ. 95. 95 hangs is pinned. You have X-ray. You see, tactical skill is abysmal. Again, 95. 95. Now you have nothing. Okay. Very well. Take, take. And how can you not win this? Before, I mean, anything wins. I should have taken AB and play C5. So stupid. F3, yeah. Instead of playing C5, yeah, and continue on the queen side. And after this moment, you don't have anything, yeah. Take, take. Rook B5, yeah. Completely logical. Rook B5, and I had to make, yeah, B1. Of course, she wins. She just wins. Okay, let's see. Let's try to get back 2200 and then we'll call it a night. Let's try. There is anyone? Okay, who are you? Let's see. Yeah, that was a known drawing mechanism. Yeah, why would you play against strong players when you can be a coward and play against weaker opposition? Who gave you this rating? I mean, how do you get this if you don't play against? Ah, that's it. And then you'll grind. Yeah, I get it. Come on, give me some opponent finally. D4, knight f6, e6. Let's try Benoni. They might not like it. But that's the problem with Benoni. It can be bypassed. Now go. Go ahead. Let's see. Mistake. But for how long? You stupid blind man. First things first, you play this. When they take, you can take here. Since you're stupid again, instead of taking here. Benoni. Okay. Take. Take that stupid knight. Okay. Covers once, covers twice. But we are not gonna put pressure on e4 because it is heavily defended. We'll play knight d7 and claim that white will have no penetration squares. Now let's see. Knight b1. What are you planning to do? f5, knight b5. Huh. What to play? What to play? That is the question. Let's try a pawn sacrifice. There is nothing I can do. In the center of the board, and if I make a pawn sacrifice, but he'll have b4 now. He has b4. All right. We play c4. And we claim that we might have a compensation. No, I'll play, but then, okay, this move, and on knight b1 we have, so you claim that you have knight d4. All right, here, to prevent knight d4, and I just wish this rook to be on c8, then I would really stand well. So let's see, where will he go with the knight? He doesn't have to go anywhere yet. But I'll just claim that I have enough compensation at the moment. I might even dismantle his center. b5, queen b5, and then he has knight d4. But where do you go after this? b1, f5. You know what? Screw it. I'll take it. You have knight d4, bishop d4, pardon. All right. And I'm here. All right. I hope I haven't missed anything. d4 is still mine. And after rook a3, or even knight c5. Knight c5 might be really annoying. He does have this move, or rook f3, but how else to defend like this? e5, take, we take on d5, and we have a crazy house, but I have to do something. Rook c1, and when you take, how do we, take, what do we do to defend? Take. Okay, this move might be what the doctor ordered. If I haven't blundered anything, this pawn will be captured. Take, queen takes, uh, rook takes, and then rook takes this pawn, because after all these exchanges on c3, queen will disappear and will no longer protect the e4 pawn. So we have something, and if we somehow manage to dislodge this knight to gain the control over this diagonal, pardon, then we'll have enough counterplay to pressure black's central pawns. I'll take it. Take. And we take this pawn. So he has this. No, he. Okay, knight f6. Now we hit d5. And I'll take it. Rook e3. This is a draw. If he takes, I take with a check, and then I take back the knight. Okay, fair enough. This. He might overpress. Okay, we have an extra pawn. We can't ask for more. This. Okay. What else can we do? Nothing much. So how do we press? Okay, would you kindly get out of my base? So on this move, there could be something like that. Hmm. Okay, his king is out, and we might gain access to g4. His king is horribly uh, cut off, so maybe we can exploit it. Who knows? It's not a checkmate, but I get 2 pawns, and this is one. I have to be able to win this. He will try, but I have better time and I have better position. Okay, king here, uh, f4 check, and he needs to go down exactly. And now we push forward for one line. And we can get the third rank as well. Okay, time to flush him out. Again, he needs to go back because, okay. And now, aha. So if I go here, he might play rook g2 with stalemate ideas. No, this is much. Actually, I will allow it. And on rook g2, he most likely will play it. No, we have this move. All right, you will try, most definitely, but now there are checkmate ideas, and I will not allow this. He has nowhere to run. He cannot run away out of the board. So the same method pertains. The same way of yeah. Now he cannot run away. Take and we won. Nice. One more. Knight f3. Well, also a strong player. Thank you, Jonathan. Okay, let's just wait for the guy to turn on the engine. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wow, bishop b7. All right. No, I'll play 4, but to soften his pieces. Oof. All right. d4. Okay, and after this move, how do you defend? Okay, knight c2, knight c2. And we'll play bishop d2 and try to put some pressure on his pieces. Maybe we don't have to, maybe we can play. Okay. But he will, no, knight e1. And we go to d3. And we'll see how will the story go next. c5. Okay. I'll take on b4. He might take with the c pawn here. Yeah. Okay. Rook c1. No, it's not a bad strategy, Jonathan. We're fine here. Let's see. Give me a second. What happens if I simply take? Don't I get a pawn? No. He might. But where will he go? I'll play this move. On this move, I take the pawn for free. So he needs to play queen e8. And let's see. What else can we do? We can hop in with the knight. Defending pawns is not a bad thing, Jonathan, but you need to also be able to attack. I played this move to be able to go to c5 or e5, but I gave him e4 square. However, after this jump, I might even take the knight. I'll take like this. And his knight now, okay, what else can we do? I'll play e4, but then he has, I don't care. I need to play something, and if he plays d4, we do have rook f1 and then knight d5. Knight f4, pardon. On d4, rook e1, knight. Okay, so what do you try to do? Nothing yet. So we'll take on d5. And we'll take on d5 one more time. And already now he needs to place, is knight c5 the idea? Is that the idea? Yeah, that's the idea. So he wants to claim that he gains a piece. But after rook c5, I gain two pieces. No, knight c5, I can take. And if you take, knight b8. With the idea of, you know what, I'll take it. No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna play this move. But he can take and return the pawn. Alright, I'll give you the dark squared bishop. I hope you're happy now. Rook e1. And my knight might go to f4. Yeah, on g5 I have knight h5. So my bishop is good. His bishop is not doing much. He'll have this move exactly. Knight f4. And now he can double. But I do have queen b3. I do have queen b3. Just in time on g5, I might go for what could I go for on g5? Take e6, and then we have queen h, bishop. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Queen to f3. And when he takes, and take he will, I need to take with the g pawn. Because if he doesn't take, then I might play e6 next, and that will be a painful experience. Already we have bishop f7 ideas, but he has the rook. Damn it. Okay. All right. There is nothing I can do. I have to comply. Rook e3. And now, what should we play? That can help us. Bishop b7. Not a bad move. Not a bad move at all. Queen h5, g6. But then bishop f7 might be winning, doesn't it? So now if I play queen h5 and he plays g6, queen b6, what is it that you are trying to do? Take, and he might play on d3, but wait a second, what happens if I play rook c6? I mean, I lose nothing on this move. And I still control all the relevant squares, so queen needs to retreat. So what do you play? Queen b7, maybe. Maybe queen b7. Fe3. And what do you play now? What is your move? Bishop b7. Queen b7. Okay, on rook d6, if you take, I checkmate. Pardon. So on rook d6, what do you play? If you take, I take, you take, and I take e d6. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5. I have an extra pawn. On rook d6, what else can you play? I think this should work. He cannot take the queen because of checkmate, and if he takes, then I take the queen. He doesn't have check because of the bishop, and once he takes, I take like this and hope for a better endgame. Take. I hope I haven't missed anything. This one is weak, and now I need to make e4, e5 work. Bishop c4. So if he plays king e8, Bishop e5, take, and he has this move, b6, king d7, b7. I'm still winning. All right. His king is slightly cut off and will play one precise move that will cut off his king for quite a lot. All right, so now he weakened the dark squares here, so we might penetrate on that side of the board. I cannot penetrate on the queen side, not yet. f6, so he will not allow me to get there either. All right, we'll fix the weakness. On the other hand, we don't have to. We can go here and play f5, and no matter how he takes, we have another pass pawn. f5, g5, take. There is no checkmate yet. On f3, on bishop f3, king h6. But my king also does not participate. All right. But I can exchange with h4. So I'll take it. King. We have a pass pawn, yet another pass pawn. So after h4, we need to see what is the next move black plays. I mean, I could have taken on f5, but this should work too. Yeah, good game, and I'm back to 2200. It's enough. Let's analyze these games. Let's see. Archive. Thank you, Jonathan. Giorgio Principe. c5 break. Okay, let's start from this game. Thank you. I don't see myself that way. Against Manix, we watched this. Maybe we did. Rory, this one was a draw. Yeah, we watched from this point onward. Okay, Giorgio Principe, we won this. Okay, this one we'll get to this. Let's first see the games. E4, not knight c6, but d5. But I don't know how to play these positions. So right from the opening, our friend had advantage. Pardon. Knight g4, and I equalized. Now I'm better here. Rook e8, b5. Yeah, I mean I can play much stronger. I just need to fix the openings. That alone should give me at least 50 elo points or maybe even 100. And once I start practicing tactics, who knows what will happen. Now let's see b5, a5. Well, what did you want? b4 first. Ah, so the point was to dislodge the knight. Queen d1, I took. So I'm still good. And I'm still good. But my... Okay, I lost the advantage here. a4, h3, knight e5. He took. I took. f5. Yeah, f5. This was the move. f5 here. And I like f5. I destroy his center of the board and couldn't care less. Take, take. Now it's any man's game. Strange how he plays all the... Yeah, now what to play? g5, g6, no. f6, yeah. f6, rook c8, queen d3, f6, I found it. I'm still good. Done. g5. Computer move. Computer move. And losing this game hurts so much when you play such a great game. And I took it here. Rook e5. Queen d3. h5. That was the move that blew it all. But what to play? It's tough position. Yeah, he is better here. I blew it with h5. Okay, and here he just wins. Okay, fair enough. Just... What did I play? Okay, rook g7. Doesn't matter. He wins. All right. All right. Let's see this one. Pardon. Give me a second. You mean, where the hell is it? This one. Bishop c3. It wasn't a brilliant move. I think I know what you're thinking. It's the last game, the one that I played. you analyze the game. Let's see. Bishop c4. Now I think I know what you're thinking. This was very strong move because if he takes my sorry, my mouse sucks. I actually queen. So once you see this idea, okay, bishop d7. This was a brilliant move. This was a really technical move because look how many squares are cut off from black. All these squares are under my control. He's practically caged. So the only question is, can white penetrate? If I can penetrate, I win. And this is very instructive endgame. If I cannot penetrate like in the previous, one of the previous games, then it's just eye candy. Queen c5, rook b1. Because it's not, it's just a strong move. It's just a strong move. h3, pushing back, or bishop f4. Why don't I play the strongest moves? Yeah, this was already, he is winning. Yeah, all right, won. No point in analyzing further. Yeah, we looked at this game. He was better right from the start. The opening sucked. Yeah, all right. I was a Santa Claus that game. I gave him a better position out of the opening. b3, and here I had a slip. d5, but I didn't intend to play d5, but bishop h2. Yeah, bishop h2 is the correct move. d5, no. He now has so much. Knight g5, e4, I took. Why? What did you want to play? Bishop g4. Okay, fine. c4. How did I blow it away? 94, this. Knight d2. d6. Yeah, d6. I had to play d6 first. e4, but this is also winning. Queen b1. I'm still bishop d4. King. This was the bad move. e5 was the move. Queen c3. All right. e5. d6. Yeah, why don't you play d6? e6 still winning. e7 was the mistake. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, he just blundered too much. Very well. Let us actually take a look. g6, no. f5 is best. Let's try. f5 is the computer move. How do I penetrate here? I cannot. So after this move, king f7, you go here, h6. How do I penetrate? I need some way to go in. My didn't, but many others did. They, okay, king f6, king e2. My didn't survive, sadly. King e2. No, what about this move? Nothing, I can ignore. But how do you penetrate? I just keep my mouth shut, and what do you do? How do you win? King f7, king g3, king f6. Too committal. King f7, and you play what? King f2, king f6. I'm not gonna allow it. King e2, king f7. What then? Computer doesn't see. So we need a plan. I cannot penetrate. I'll have to take a look at this endgame. Let me see. How do I penetrate here? That's the question. I mean, even this construct doesn't help. He keeps everything in check with the. Okay, what about king g3? No. King g3, f7, king h4, king f6, and what do you do? How do you break through? You don't. Bishop, king e7, h5, and the bishop c6, and this he can take and play the move, take, 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 and he actually, I don't think I win this. I'll have to analyze this afterwards much more uh, thoroughly. But yes, the bishop move was. This was a good move, and this was a brilliant move, but not deserving two uh, exclamation marks. But it's a really strong move. G6. I don't know how to penetrate. I, he misplayed it here, but after f5, I actually should have played bishop e6. No, I can't. He gets counterplay. So I need to figure out how to make him. Yeah, this is the problem. He can play the king forever along these squares. And I cannot get in because after h6, he just keeps everything under check. Really interesting game. Would love to see to analyze it to see if it can be won. I'll take it a look definitely. This let's see our suspicious friend. How did he play? He played well this one. This guy. Let's see if he used engine. No. Rook d1. He did play first engine move. e5. Not good. He's still better. There is nothing I can do. Yeah. Should be 3, f4. So rook, I had to sacrifice a piece. Okay, I was a coward. But after the hello, welcome to the stream. Rook h6. No, not. I didn't mean the rook. Give me a second. Now here, rook h6 sacrifices this bishop with fe3. So that's the sacrifice of the piece that I was uh, referring to. And I should have strong attack on the light squares once my queen comes to e4, but I was too afraid to play this move because I thought he had time to organize counterplay. So I played like a coward, and he allowed me to come back. Queen f5. Here I lose the c1 bishop, but now, okay, take f3. Why don't you just take? Rook f2. Rook c1, rook f3. Where did I misplay then? Rook h5. But I'm still good. And I took with the king instead of with the rook. And now I lose. Yeah, mate in 2. But if I take with this and get back, he'll have to make some move, like knight c4, for example. But then, queen e8. This. How is this winning? I cannot win like that. Okay. So, no. This move is stronger. King h7. And you have this move with a deadly check. Yeah, this was more precise. I just had to take the rook. Okay. Okay. Let's see the other game. Okay. h3. All right. Bishop e7. Okay. Engine move. Rook b8. Bad move. Knight b6. b5, c3. I'm standing well here. b4. still f4. And what did I play? Queen c8. And that was the mistake. Yeah, he has d5 and he just blows me off the board. Blows me away. d5. It doesn't matter, yeah. Okay, and I lost with 2 pawns down. Now let's see this one. Bishop c4, engine move. This guy is so suspicious. So suspicious. Castles. Rook e1. Okay, he cheated 100%. Because you cannot have 2200 elo and find all these engine moves. Let's see. b5, knight e5 makes sense. But then rook e5. Strongest. Yeah, right. Queen g4. Bishop d3. This guy cheated. Most definitely. Queen d7. Let's see. Bishop a3. Again, engine move. Okay. Knight g5. No, this was king f8. Let's see what he did. Bishop e7. King h5. Okay. Bishop f. Did he find it? Okay. And here, queen d5 is the strongest. But he could have played any other move. Definitely a cheater. Okay. Whatever. Oh man, I blundered that one. I remember now. NG. NG and this guy. Let's see. And this one. Yeah. These are all the ones that I would like to see. Okay, he is better. But we know already that my opening play is horrible. He wins this. Oh my god, no way. How can he have such large advantage? Yeah. A friend of mine who aspires to become. Yeah. You cannot use engine with 3 minutes. There is no way. I mean, no way. This is nothing. You can simply turn on the engine 50 times in a row, and you cannot stop him. I mean, he can pick fourth move, fourth move of the engine and still destroy you. So by then, yeah, winning. King g1, knight c6, and let's see, h4. Okay, c3, still winning. Knight c4, I'm still better. Hmm. And you just take with the bishop and you laugh. But I had to be smart and take with the queen. Okay, it's a one endgame. Yeah. Okay. Imprecise play. Okay. Why not with the bishop? I'm so blind. No, I don't have much. I don't. He allowed me here to come. Okay, at this moment. It was good. He was done. Knight g5 worked here. So I had an attack. Okay, but I was a coward. One more time. Rook d8, knight g5, nothing. I have to go back. So only he can play for a win. Alright. Alright, mate. I understand you're good. Alright. Overextended, didn't use my chances, and I paid the price. Alright, this was a bad play from the start. Yeah. Alright. Okay. She played badly. Yeah, we watched this. 95 was hanging in the air so many times. Just take the goddamn rook, but I can't give him b file. And then it was a draw because she allowed me to draw because she blundered the drawing mechanism. Yeah, he wins this. Why not take on c4 for the love of Christ? For the love of Jesus Christ, why don't you take e5? Yeah, he had a crushing attack. Well, what to play? b5, yeah, the best move. Engine move, but I don't cheat. I use brain and knowledge. Before queen b7, and if he takes, it was a very risky move. Black is better. Bishop d4. This was not very well played by me. Yeah, okay. And it was a draw. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I remember now. He misplayed. He misplayed this one. Did he have any chance? No. Yeah. All right. It's enough. Enough for today. Uh, Enough. I have 2200. I returned the lost elo. 7.5 hours. It's enough. Good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Balto, for the raid. Rory, thank you for the follow. Jonathan, thank you for being with me. I hope you learned some useful tips and tricks. I'll have to analyze that endgame when I get the time. I think that I don't win that one. Very good endgame to study. We'll see. Time to go. Thank you, everyone. Catch you tomorrow. Bye.